Wow, he is. You can't make this up. I like how the bot fell for the trap. The bot doesn't even pause. It doesn't read the title of the stream, it just immediately responds. That's crazy. See guys, Gangstock bots. We caught him. Caught him in the act. He bit that hook, line, and sinker. They're not sending their best. I had a suspicion that it was automated, and I just confirmed it. Think about how crazy that is. Somebody being the first one to respond, like, the very... This is like 3 or 4 times in a row this guy appeared. After I told the toilet paper hoarding story, this guy popped up. What's up, Andy? And I say this guy, but it's obviously a bot. I didn't disable chat last stream. If you couldn't post, there was something else going on that wasn't me. That's odd that it would have been disabled. I don't think it was Raymond. Just look at that. Look at how predictable the bots are. Yeah, the very first guy to pop up is. It never began for Gangstock bots on YouTube. They get caught this easy. The Jeep they hired to program toilet paper tendon's bot account didn't do a very good job. I think this is pretty much definitive proof. There's a little surprise today, so we'll see who notices the surprise first. I've got the day off, so I've got some extra energy here. I bet toilet paper tendons won't pick up on the surprise. Yeah, I don't know, Andy. I'm not. I'm not deleting anything. This is all I see. I don't know why any. If you typed something that isn't showing up on this, then it's got nothing to do with me, Buckaroo. I'm gonna keep that little screenshot. I guess I've got the video proof too. 8 a.m. on a Saturday. I guess all the other incels are sleeping in. Yeah, YouTube deletes everything. Want a duo? Are you gonna tank my already low elo, dude? I get the impression somebody that wants to duel with me is just gonna run it down mid while I try to win. You wouldn't do that to me, would you, bud? Oh, I don't care if they keep doing it or really if I help people spot it. I just wanted to prove that I'm not like... I wanted to figure out myself if it was an automated bot, and it clearly is, because it... like, if you were an automated bot, you would have read the title and you would have realized that you were just confirming my suspicions. And yeah, it's a proof of concept that there is just like fucking weird bots in here. Maybe everybody's a weird bot. I don't think you read the title. If you read the title and you're not just a bot, click the Discord link and explain to me how and why somebody who appeared out of nowhere that I don't recognize. I don't recognize a yellow panda either, buddy. Okay? You're not a mic cell robot, are you? Click the Discord link and explain to me how you appear instantaneously 3 streams in a row, all at different times, unannounced, staggered on different days. They give you time, you're in the bathtub. Okay, bud. Don't drop the toaster in. $35 viewers, yeah, it's over. I'm finished, I'm cooked. I can't get on, guys, I'm in the bathtub. I've been seeing a lot of new people with PDD names like Puny Bunny, Oh Whoa, and other random new accounts flooding in here when channel has stayed mostly the same terms of viewers, yeah. Tell me you play jungle or something so you can hold my hand in top lane. Gank all the fucking Yoriks for me. That'd be a big help. I'm getting news articles talking about how the Iranian regime is almost defeated. Their terrorist state has almost been toppled. I suspect that may not be the case, because I don't think Israel would be crying for help for so much if they thought that they could do it themselves in a week's time. I suspect they may not be being truthful. Also, we got anybody in here with experience using oil-based paints? Because I painted my truck and then it rained on the paint like a day or two after, and it looks like the paint like dried unevenly with the rain, and now my paint is covered in like these fucking like polka dots. Will that even out if we get some good weather here? I did some reading and it said oil-based paints can take like 21 to 28 days to cure. Yeah, I'm breathing heavy. I'm always breathing heavy because for all intents and purposes, I don't have any nostrils. I'm always snacking on slop, dude. One person found the surprise. One person. Narnia Monkey 22. Uh-huh. Okay. If I don't get a friend request from you in the next 2 minutes, I'm queuing up solo. I am curious of the mentality that causes people to just type in fucking gibberish. My name is League Kang. Kang. K-A-N-G-G. Cause League Kang with 1G I got banned on. So we're on our best behavior with League Kang. League of Legends is Wakanda and I am its Kang. Need numbers. Where do I find that shit? How are you gonna duel from the bathtub, buddy? Okay. I don't have any friends, so adding people's kind of hard. Here, I'll add you. No, I'm on NA servers. What's your tag? I'll add you. I'm too retarded to get mine. Or you don't know yours either. You're equally retarded. number NA number 1. Okay. Okay. Wow, gold 5. I'm ready for my big carry. We might have too much of a gap between us. It's not letting me invite you to a game. What's this? Can you invite me to game? Like, why is this being gay? I'm pretty sure gold and silvers can queue together. You wouldn't think that's too big of a spread. Did they make it so the shit players can't invite the higher ranked players to games? Is that why it only works one way? Keep you from getting spammed by roaches on your friends list? It's the white man's burden to carry a League Kang, yeah. You here to get me Elo, cracker. I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna smack my lips. Okay? You win the game, I'm gonna eat chips. And drink root beer. The bot is running away, yeah, it's in full retreat. Yeah, he had to leave before it became reasonable for him to get out of the bathtub and get on Discord. Fucking real life people are basically bots at this point. I was out putting my truck back together in the rain. I love the rain. I love bad weather because at least prior to this whole fiasco, it was easy to avoid people. You know, you go outside in the middle of a rainstorm and you don't run into people. First pick. No. Yo, can we? Yo, you're gonna first pick support, dude. I want to first pick Garen. Okay, I'm giving you some white man's burden. Thanks.
It's your funeral.
I'm not a bot. No, I can't get on Discord. I'm in the bathtub. I'm laughing so hard right now. Gotta go. Be back in 30 minutes, maybe. Yeah, watching a stream with notifications on in the bathtub is hard to believe. Well, I don't ban whatever you want, man. I don't need multiple bans. In the future, I guess, if you're gonna give it though, get rid of Illowai. I don't like that too. Yeah, you're limiting it to their women. I mean, I think it's a spite thing. I think it's like jealousy. Yeah, some Jewish women, look fuckable. Have you ever seen an obviously Jewish guy that you thought, oh man, he mugs me? So we got the vintage fucking season 1 comp here. Leona, Warwick, Caitlyn, Garen. This is Kino. It's like getting in a fucking time capsule. Oh man, we lose. They pick Syndra, I'm gonna be spending the whole game staring at her feet. It's over. I said Jewish guys, not. There's a lot of women you can list. Paul Rudd, I have no idea who that is. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that a gangplank that I'm against in the top lane?
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
Bugsy Siegel. Sam Hyde. Yeah, okay, I guess you can name one. Did you see that Sam Hyde's gonna be doing a collaboration with Nick Fuentes? That should be crazy. Got a Mexican on our team named Fidi Gonzalez. Oh no. Yo, that flash was crazy. I mean, the dot. You're expecting too much from the Silver Banditos, dude. Oh, Nidalee top. Oh, okay. Most attractive Jews often excel at aggressive mimicry. Yeah, well, at least they're smart enough to emulate something attractive. A lot of other women accelerate at being aggressively disgusting.
I will fight as long as I stand. We are the vanguard. Victory awaits.
It was kind of a cooked lane. Of course not, dude. I haven't played against fucking Nidalee top since returning to the game. I don't think I've played against a Nidalee period. Oh my god, this silver player doesn't know what he's doing. I am the league expert. Guess what, buddy? How come you aren't in LCS? Hmm?
Fear not. I'm coming.
Well? With your extreme level of skill, you should definitely be in LCS right now. Wow, I walked right into that spear. That's not very good. I didn't even hit W. Okay, Warwick, you're on your own, bud. Good job, Shitwick. We definitely gotta go by. Fuck, man. What do I buy against an Italy? I guess armor. She's just auto-attacking me.
Demacia marches as one.
Kino. The Kino support roam top carrying me. That's what we need. I get spoon-fed. Toilet Paper Tendon is a bot that appears recently and is the first guy that appears every single time I go live. And as predicted with the title of this stream, he was the first person to appear this time as well. I guess I should have went back. What does winter in Australia actually look like in practice? It doesn't snow, or like you go outside and your skin doesn't sizzle? Oh, I can't hear the oils in my skin bubbling. I guess I better go inside. It's kind of cold out here. What's going on? You're looking at it, dude. We got the day off, so it's time to League of Legends. Oh, we missed the cannon. Big shitter. It's Frosty. No, I was just never really good at FPS games in general, so I didn't play them very much. I like to play things that I can win occasionally. I was hiding. As a Twitch main, I guess. Get wrecked, Chuds! Yeah. Reddit squad assemble. Wasn't very good. I ate a tower hit. Yikes. Gotta ban this guy. I worship Yakub every time I play League of Legends, so I'm named League Kang. I watched a video last night about how George Floyd was gang stalked. Does that count? I don't think we can get this. Thomas is in jail. He's gonna have to stream off a smuggled in butt phone. Oh, what kind of results did you get? You missed it. If you scroll up in chat, you might be able to see, but he's the very like he did. He appeared exactly as I predicted he would, and then he told us that he can't get on Discord because he's in the bathtub, and then said he had to go.
Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Would I swap places with Steve Hoka? No. How's work, Dismal? I'm dealing with an extreme level of micromanaging at mine these days. I made the right decision not staying around at the plant for extra hours because we got boomers nitpicking like which turns I make on the highway now. No. Ban all globetards. It's not microscopic. You're wrong and bad and dumb. You're out of here, bucko. Critters is just obsessed with balls. He wants to live on them and he wants to fuck girls that have two of them. It's not about keeping the haters out, it's about not having that conversation. They don't calculate the curvature because it's microscopic. Okay, dude. You disconnect, dude. You're kind of. I gotta run. It's a lot of tower damage. Get on Syndra. Help. No. Yeah, the moon landing being fake is what brought me to the rest of this stuff. It was the gateway drug. Yeah, I mean, it's a case by case basis, but my default mode when interacting with like female coworkers is to not interact with them. I keep them professionally at arm's length. No, they don't, buddy. You don't need to make 50 accounts to come tell me the Earth is a globe. We're all good, dude. I can pull up, a playlist of Science Man Dan videos if I was ever in the mood for that. I fucked up and I we can catch that guy, or are we wasting our time? I think he's gone. I'm too slow to catch him. Yeah, I'm in a permanent state of anxiety around women too, because you're in your 30s, you've never gotten anything from a woman but like a headache and problems. It's better to just avoid them at that point. The exhaust though, oh man, all my niggas hate exhaust. Yeah, every camera, and there's like hundreds of thousands of zoom in microscope cameras in the sky on satellites. I don't know. Terminus is okay. Guess I'll try it again. Honestly, it's not that it's bad. It's just I never in a position where I feel like I need more damage, really. Or at least more damage that I can sacrifice survivability to get. They can see you through animals too. Yeah, true. Well, apparently auto attacks or attack speed increases the E. I guess is what they changed it to. You get more E procs. So I had the same reaction when he told me to get it. The tilt to the earth, huh? Interesting. You can tell there's something to it if for no reason other than the waves upon waves of shills that come out to tell you that it's actually totally legitimate and that it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter, that's why they appear like crazy. Like flies on shit anytime you mention the shape of the earth. Because it doesn't matter. They'll tell you what it is and how much it doesn't matter. Wow. That guy kill stole my kill steal. Hate to see that. Kill this thing, I guess. What does this even give? It's funny, I don't know, I can't. Oh, okay, there's this post. I've been sneezing all like since the snow melted. I don't know why. I didn't think I have allergies, but I'm starting to suspect I might. I might take some Aleve or something and just see if it improves my sinus condition. Ten out of 10 Cinder feet. This is a 3v5. I don't think we should take this. Try to help our boy, but that's it. There we go. Yo, these pike stuns are so annoying. It's pretty good. No, I never played. You might try moving to China. Oh my god, I ulted the wrong dude. Punjabi bouncers height frauding with their purple turbans. Yeah, you have the freedom to be a fat retard, and that's it. Why is the tower on me? Just gotta get my health regen going here. Wow, I died trying to save Warwick. If you still go to Tim Hortons, you must be a bug catcher. You must really want Hep C. I believe in two forms of Just Be White, or JBW. Okay, I believe in Just Be Wigger, and I believe that Just Be White only works with non-white women. With white women, it's better to be anything but a white guy. No, I have not read Decline of the West. Maybe little snippets of it that people repost on Twitter. Yes. The truth is, I can't actually keep anybody out of here, because apparently people can just make 50 accounts. That's what I mean, Clearlister. You get a notification 45 minutes late, but Toilet Paper Tendons is here in the first 30 seconds, several streams in a row. I can't remember the last time I got a notification for dashboard streams before he disappeared. I wouldn't get him at all. He'd be live for like 2 hours, and then I'd get a notification, though I'm sitting at my PC all day. Wow, easy dub. Guess I gotta honor the guy I queued with, but I kinda wanna honor Syndra for the toes. Tough call. Promoted back up to Silver 3. We did it. Wow, just like that, I'm back to playing on my own. Yeah, I guess I should have honored the toes because this guy one and done'd me. Quit. There's just nothing to do on WoW right now. I get my world buffs, I log in, do my raid lockouts each week, and that's it. Was there a rift? I don't know. I like Steve as a person. He's okay. I don't like him as a member of this community because I think while he had some excellent contributions in his day, the discourse has moved past refusing to address the Jewish elements of our predicament. No, I like people. I can get along with people that have like wildly different viewpoints, but they can't ignore the elephant in the room. Neither, man. I guess Steve Hoka because he has a better sounding voice. Lamprey Milt is very like even more nasally than I am, and I don't think he has the excuse of bad nasals. Oh no, I got out of my seat. I'm gonna miss the queue. I'd rather die. I don't know about that. But... Yeah. Did you guys see how Honest Guy pivoted in his most recent video about Israel is bad actually? He went from I'm a staunch Zionist arguing their defense to now saying Israel is bad actually in his most recent video. All these other people did the same thing, like Matt Walsh, Charlie Kirk. Now they're all saying that because they're like forced to say it.
It's your funeral.
Israel bad because Inky's told me so. Yeah, but unironically. Okay, we're going a new kind of build here. Going pure tower push, Garen. I mean, he didn't name them maliciously. He really pulls his punches. It's also like he has a pile of shell accounts on YouTube that only upload clips. Oh, I'd rather be Sam Hyde than Vaush any day. Sam Hyde is strong, physically imposing, super smart, and has cool cars. Vaush is a fat libtard, retard, pedo. And the actual kind of pedo, not like, oh my god, he talked to a 17.99-year-old girl. Sam Hyde, because Sam Hyde tells jokes. Alex Jones is a joke.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
Uh, Nick's funny sometimes. He's funniest when he's like performing a skit somebody else wrote. On his own, he's not that funny. His scuffed realtor show is like borderline unwatchable. I don't know who the little co-host he has is on there, but the guy adds nothing to it. Yeah, Shameless Hebrew is an interesting character. Yeah, I'm deleting it after the stream. Somebody wants to talk, I'm fine with that because don't have anything planned. I'm just shitting it up on League, but I always delete them afterwards because they get too infested. Car salesman wife guy Nick, yeah. Car salesman wife guy Nick that simps openly for Dasha. Amazing. My voice is worse. I mouth breathe into the mic. Don't worry about it, bro cell. Austrian painter, of course. That's not really. I guess it would depend on what year I'm getting to be the Austrian painter. How did YouTube let you say that? Good question.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
The army of Orthobro simps that all team up to try and convince a fucking borderline geriatric to have children before she ages into IVF only territory.
Minions have spawned.
Fear not. I'm
Hyperborean knowledge brought up Orthobros, the simp army of them for Dasha. So I was talking about how Nick is a cringe wife guy that just simps for her. I'm against the same Nidalee in top lane, isn't that crazy? Yeah, I guess I'll mute him after this. I'm not gonna tab out mid-game to do it. She's more of a high-tier roasty, but she's also not funny, cynical and jaded. Holy fuck, this is so scuffed. I'd have no idea how that guy died, but I will take it.
Be bold. Be just.
An enemy has been slain.
We might have a chance here because that guy inted hard.
This world needs hope. Our deeds shape the future. Never forget why we fight. We are the vanguard.
Oh no.
Demacia marches as one.
No, dude. Where is Yi and why is he fucking... Oh, man.
Protect our land. We fight for those who cannot. Victory awaits.
Wow, a stinky hijab booger wife. And you have to pay for it. Wow. Great.
I bring justice.
Now I wait.
Yeah, I'm a fence sitter at this point too. Neither side has done me any favors, so we'll just continue as things are. No point really picking a side. I'm just gonna get fucked either way. So, more of the same, no matter who wins.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Breather radio. It happens. I wish YouTube had like a thing light up. It shows when my mic is skewed so I can know when I'm mouth breathing into it. Yeah. Americans are cowardly, not 5-2. What the fuck did you just fucking say, child? Portnoy. Portnoy's insufferable even before the whole Israel thing, honestly. Why has nobody said that to him in person yet? One bite off the tip, everybody knows the rules. Wow. I don't think I like this build, but I don't think it makes much of a difference here either.
Our deeds shape the future. I will lead the charge.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Never forget why we fight.
This is over. I guess I gotta wait a couple minutes between these bad games so I don't get put against the same kind of cringe top laner. Yeah, it really goes to show, like, the taste of, like, imagine being in the PsyOps division and thinking, yes, this extremely mid, retired whore is exactly what we need to get people enlisting again. And then everyone signs off on it. I don't know. I'd have to make some sort of second account thing, man. Because they will not let me monetize my YouTube. I tried, I applied, I was denied.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, she's just a cracked out stripper with tattoos, man.
An enemy has been
And a
slain.
double chin. Yeah, Shameless Spurg has his videos monetized because he flashes his Hebrew tattoo.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
In the king's name.
Yeah, you gotta think of the mentality of the kind of woman that would enlist in anything.
Fear is the first of many foes.
Being a girl in the army or in the police force or anything like that is it's basically like being a fucking gamer girl, except you're in close proximity to the people that you're blueballing.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Maybe my team will carry me. Women can also, dude, they can just get pregnant and they never have to deploy or anything. Like, there's plenty of reasons for women to join. You get perma benefits, you claim some type of like debilitating injury. Military like DEI type veterans benefits are absolutely rampant. If you're some kind of fag, non-white or woman, you get approved because you like you chipped a fingernail, you get permanent disability for the rest of your life. If you're like a combat vet with PTSD, you get nothing. You get fuck you. They might give you a marker and a piece of cardboard to go hold up on the side of the street while you're leaving the building.
Shut down. Rampage.
Our courage must never waver.
Even more so for white ones, yeah. When would you say the cutoff for respecting Zogbots would be, William? I want to say like the Vietnam War. Anybody after that is worthy of contempt. She was too underweight for the basic tests. So we've got what, like a 98 to 105 pound woman thinking she's gonna go be a war fighter? Were you around her when she was trying to do this? Like, what was her mindset with thinking that that would be an appropriate vocation for her? Notifications, nothing. Oops. Can't see chat. There we go. Wow, I just got smoked. She just wanted money. Yeah. I know. I'll go be a Zogbot. I need money. Couldn't she, like, if she's underweight, presumably she could have, you know, commanded whatever price she wanted in the dating game. Why didn't she just get, like, a boyfriend? Pretty sure there's no shortage of guys that will pay for an underweight woman.
We fight for those who cannot.
An enemy has been slain.
Vile scourge.
Yeah, the vaccines put the bot in Zog. Yeah, there were retard right-wingers on Twitter the other day that couldn't understand why women like working. I hate working. Why do women like working? Why do women pretend to work? It's like, no, they genuinely do like it because they prefer working to getting with a subhuman below their prescribed attractiveness level.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Getting cucked while you're deployed is the wages of being a Zogbot.
More democracy.
Jody, not Jody again. Here's the catch-22 of based women, okay? If she was actually a based woman, you never would have heard of her because she'd be like doing things that she should be doing. You know, like having a husband and children. Okay, if you've heard about her, she isn't based because she's doing the opposite of what, you know, a woman that has the proper opinions would be doing. If you've heard of her, she's not based. How many Amish women with 10 healthy children have you ever heard of? Yeah, there's plenty of them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. Yeah, the instant phone check is just like the cheat code. Oh, it's a no? Okay, well, see ya. Or at least not somebody you take seriously. Yeah, yeah, no woman on dating apps is wife material. If they were, they wouldn't be there in the first place. Yep. Yep, the catch-22 of dating apps. And the same can't be said for men, really. Unless you take the perspective that, you know, attractive guys get approached and inundated with offers. So if they're on a dating app, you know, they got no reason to be there either.
Ooh, nice finish.
Yeah, massive kill steal. It's part of what I love about Garen, though. I get to pad my KDA by just taking other people's kills. I get gay. What the fuck was that? Jump scare. Oh no. I just walked into their whole team. Ye, stop farming. We have Baron. Ye, stop. Yeah, that's another problem. I can never take orders from like a non-white or a woman. I just can't do it. I won't do it. I've already spent my whole life having to involuntarily take orders from somebody that shouldn't be like head of household yet is, so can't voluntarily go join some organization that's gonna do the same thing. It's one thing if your boss at work is a woman because, you know, whatever, you're not getting told to do like life-threatening things. But in a situation where it actually matters, no way, man. Okay, we'll just suicide push top.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
By law or by
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Two inhibs, Kino. Why is this... Why was that taking no damage? I don't understand. Oh man, Bait the retard. He greeted, he got the triple kill, he thought he was gonna get me too! Oh no.
protect our land.
Yee's basically inting at this point. This Yi is dog shit. He's gonna go into that. Wow. That guy's dumb and bad. It's a health item that gives a bunch of... Yeah, this looks kind of good.
Fear is the first of many foes.
I can't have members because I can't get my account monetized. I know, I gave them the ID and they still won't let me monetize, so I don't know. I think my content's pretty advertiser friendly. I don't know what the problem is. I could probably do Patreon. I don't know though. I'm waging right now. Do I really gotta put up the Patreon and collect? I tried Gumroad for uploading the old stuff, and all my uploads just bricked. They wouldn't let me upload anything. Can't help but notice the Nidalee didn't say GG. That's crazy. That was definitely a GG. I don't like waging. Waging in general is not fun, but if you have nothing else to do, and it's an easy enough job, money is fun. Or can be. We go again. Just depends on the job, man. If you take any job indiscriminately, then yeah, waging's gonna suck. But some of them are okay. Even though I complain about mine a fair bit, like, it's really just making a joke out of it. It's not hard. 5 days until it's back to the wage cage for you, huh? Oh man. I actually like the job I have right now. If I was making like 5 more bucks an hour doing it and getting full-time hours instead of 25 or 30 a week, I'd be making like 4.5 grand a month, and I'd be doing okay. So, I guess I'd say low stop volume delivery jobs would be ideal. I looked at getting a CDL, but like, dude, a CDL course costs fucking almost 20 grand here. 20 grand to learn to drive a truck is a little bit insane. The draft already happened, it's just informal. If you don't do Zog's bidding, you don't get an ex-whore to pretend to be your girlfriend.
It's your funeral.
Average cost of owning a vehicle? What is the monthly? Yeah, if you're making the car payment, gonna be like 500 bucks. Insurance gonna be like 300 bucks, and then probably another 500 in gas to and from your wagey job. That's about what I spend a month on vehicles, but it's not it's I'm buying a lot more than what I need to.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
I actually can't wait until the smart cars are here. That's gonna be so good. When in order to drive your own car, you have to have like jailbroken it. Yeah, it is, Andy. all of Canada is worse than the US, and there's areas of Canada that are far worse than the rest of Canada. It's a nightmare up here. They haven't nuked each other probably because they don't have any. Nobody does. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, worse than France. You can buy castles in France for the cost of a $3,000 or 3,000 square foot house here. Yeah, I can't even leave the country. Slap some bullshit charge on you and then you can't leave your shitty country. You're a criminal and they want to punish you, but somehow, unlike other countries where when you're a criminal they're happy with you just wandering across the border and going to be somebody else's problem, Canada slaps bullshit charges here and then keeps you against your will. Really, he deactivated. Good, good, good. I can't apply to have it done until I was originally told 2028, but it's looking like 2030. And if they've already moved it a couple years back, I have no hope that they'll ever actually honor that.
We fight for those who cannot.
Yeah, other criminals get to just flee their countries and go be somebody else's problem, but I'm apparently such a reprehensible fiend that, I'm being kept here against my will. That was a horrible ignite. My stupid Q was too slow. Jesus.
Keep faith in yourself.
Oh my god. I don't think I was standing in that. I really don't. I think it's rigged. Yeah, lag. A classic teleport back to lane. Hey, turn this around. I got screamed at yesterday by my mother because the toolbox in the garage was dirty. It had dust on it from using power tools in the garage. And it wasn't like hey, you need to clean the garage sort of remark. It was like slamming of doors, like complete like child temper tantrum, but it's like a 65-year-old woman doing it. The white man's first enemy is his mother. Yeah. I wonder for how many of us that's the truth. Dude, this Sejuani is carrying. No, I'd prefer a Tiger Mom, because a Tiger Mom would at least like push you to be like the best you can be. A lot of white mothers do the opposite. White women push you to be the worst you can be. Yeah, Tiger Mom pushes you to like study for your tests like crazy. White women push you to be a faggot or a retarded oofy doofy. It's easy to see which is preferable. My mom had legit malignant narcissism and just constantly found a reason to scream at me. I had to walk on eggshells. Yeah, very relatable. And it's like selective malignant narcissism because she has plenty of things she could be yelling about, but only ever yells at me or about me. Never at anyone else or about anything else. Just always on my case about something.
Demacia marches as one. The first of many.
Oh, Shitwick. Gonna kill the Warwick? My mom would pick fights with me as a young kid on purpose for no reason at all sometimes. She would just make shit up and she ended up slapping me in those few times. She's a witch rage baiter. Very similar. I went to pet my dog this morning. And the dog is like sleeping in a room down the hallway. I couldn't find it, so I checked the last place that it sleeps. And I walk in there, I pet it, and my mother accuses me of stealing things out of my sister's bedroom where the dog was sleeping. And it's always like this. Like, it's always this assumption that whatever I'm doing is like the worst. You know, it's never a positive assumption. It's like in my head she's created this or in her head she's created this supervillain version of me that's just nonsense.
Keep faith in yourself.
The animation for Scion's Q is not accurate at all. She's not even here, dude. She moved out. She took all of her stuff with her. There's nothing in there. And I still get to deal with these, like, bullshit accusations. It's retarded crackhead nonsense from what's supposed to be, like, your caretaker.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
For Demacia.
An enemy is legendary. Shut down.
Dude.
Be bold. Be just.
An enemy has been slain.
I need a tolerable job where I can afford my expenses and have some savings. Beyond that, I really don't care. There's nothing for me to spend a lot of money on anyway. If I had a lot of money, I'd be bored really quickly. I'd have everything that I'd want to buy, and then I'd have nothing to work towards, no woman, nothing. Longest period of not working at all. I don't know, like 3 or 4 years. Dude, I'm not buying 6 items to deal with one character. Spend 10,000 gold to deal with Warwick. No.
What we do is right.
No, I don't have to. That's the only demographic I would ever consider listening to. That doesn't guarantee that I have to listen to you. Look at Patrick Stack or that other Henry Holtz on Thomas's stream. Like, those guys are straight up retards too. Not gonna listen to them just because they potentially are the proper demographic to consider being listened to.
Fear not. I'm coming. We fight for those who cannot. To protect our land.
An enemy has been slain.
Forge onward.
This guy does a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting that.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, you can be and do anything you want. What turns out to be one of those insane lies that, for whatever reason, people believe. They admit that Santa Claus and all these other fucking holiday fags aren't real, but somehow you're supposed to have infinite opportunity, except your parents never did. Your parents chose to be broke and ugly, so I guess they just didn't try hard enough.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, a couple times. Why? What's wrong with yours?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Be bold. Be just.
Dude, oh my god. Is champion allegedly nerfed?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
You can be whatever you want as long as it's fat or retarded or a fat retard. Those are your choices.
Never forget why we fight.
Hearing my mom and my brother talk about what constitutes a good, honest person right now is so fucking insane and laughable. As if either of them have a clue.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They're complaining about people buying electric cars right now as if either it affects either of them in any tangible way.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I wouldn't wish a Jewish mother on my worst enemy.
Stand ready.
Oh, I can't handle listening. Just so annoying, man, these loud conversations about nonsense.
We fight for those who cannot.
What, the one where the guy pisses all over everything?
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, it is intentional. And the second I get up to close the door, it ends and they come down and open the door. That's what I mean. People are just robots.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I will fight as long as I stand.
I think we lose this one, Buckaroos. In a really good team fight here. If we're expected to win this one, I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, I was out working on my car this morning in the rain. Okay, it's pouring rain outside. Figure, oh, you know, no one's going to be out here. And there's nothing happening, okay? Like, it's completely quiet, it's silent. And then I hear people walk down the sidewalk. Fine, whatever. Somebody else outside in the rain. I don't own the rain. It's fine. Okay, come share it with me. And I can hear them walking for like 30 seconds, and as soon as they get behind me is when they all start coughing. Both of them, the two of them walking together, go they just cough the second they get behind me, and then they keep on going. It's obviously intentional, though. The whole thing is to just provoke some kind of a reaction. Like they want to antagonize you until they can put a boot on your neck or shoot you. That's their goal. That was not such a good game. The thing that I've found that works the best against these faggots is unironically earplugs. Earplugs are like a superpower. They can't, it takes away like half of their ability to harass you. Because they can't do directed conversation, they can't do the noise harassment campaigns. Dude, noise canceling headsets aren't enough. It's not enough.
It's your funeral.
It would need to be earplugs and a headset. you weren't you weren't kidding. Just put the phrase hash brown into the calculator. Very first response, a command over a demon. Oh fuck.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
Yeah, the noise and the words are invasive. It's why I actually think like being deaf wouldn't be so bad. Being blind would suck, but being deaf would not be so bad. I can't remember the last time I heard somebody say something that actually was important or good. If it's not a YouTube video made by another schizo, I see no value in listening to it. Oh, the conversation ended the second I got up and closed the door, so I didn't have to listen to it. Nothing annoys them more than closing a door so you don't have to listen to them. Ah, they won't. These people are cowards. They never get in like close proximity. They have to maintain this gay and fake aura of plausible deniability at all times, and if they're actually getting up in your face or like strapping technology to you, it's really difficult for them to do that.
Fear is the first of many. This world needs hope.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Minions have spawned.
Probably gonna hop off after this game. I'm getting bored.
Our deeds shape the
I'd hoped to work on some stuff outside today, but it's fucking raining and miserable. So I was out there doing some stuff, but I got fucking. You ever get to that point where you're wet enough that your clothes are like kind of fucking sticking to you and it gets really uncomfortable? Yeah. I think he's telling the truth for the most part. I've seen the video of the cops fucking with him, and that's been my experience too. Though to be honest, the cops are not the worst of gang stalking. Isn't the police? The police are whatever for the most part because they kind of violate the plausible deniability aspect of the whole thing. There's that teleport. So what I also hate about top lane is just the cringe fucking teleport spamming retard shit. Flash. Oh man.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, not really. I'm for the most part I'm reading it the whole time.
Never forget why we fight. Vile scourge. We fight for those who cannot.
Dude. The non-stop dick ride that I get from like enemy junglers, every game I have an enemy jungler up here. And maybe 1 in 3 I get help from my own. Yeah, it is mild compared to what they do now. You're right. Because at least back then it was a lot more dependent on like actual like agent type people to like be conducting it. Not so much anymore. Oh no. Oh, he ulted before I could see him. I couldn't ignite his ult. As much as it pains me to admit it, kind of well played on his behalf.
Executed.
Over 30 years old, dude. It started as soon as East Germany existed.
marches as one.
It's closer to 100 years old than it is 30. Toronto, Surrey,
Forge onward.
Calgary, Edmonton.
Here is the first of many foes.
Yeah, Walmart is like a child trafficking hub. Wow, man, you just come and steal my fucking creeps. Thanks.
Our deeds shape the future.
Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
gotta rely on my team to carry me, I guess. No, I just think that that's the day where most people need a cope.
Rampage. Double kill.
It's also the longest one, so
Our deeds shape the future.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Keep faith in yourself.
I don't think it was particularly good. It's just long. I know when I'm looking for something to put on, it's background noise. I'm really lazy. I'll often just pick the thing that has the longest runtime, so I don't have to change videos. It's what a lot of people seem to like doing, is listen to my shit when they're like waging or whatever. I don't know. I don't really check my analytics. You know, you're not making any money, you don't really care, like, what gets more viewership, what, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're very obviously fake, dude. You see them holding off on using any other kind of weapon.
Never forget why we fight.
Shut down.
Dude, this guy heals way too much.
An ally has been slain.
I don't think there's enough, those cars on the road for it to matter at this point. Maybe in the future. But by then they'll probably quickly, make laws against doing that sort of thing.
An enemy has been slain.
Be bold. Be just.
Enemy killing spree.
Demacia marches as one.
There's a UFC card today, and I completely forgot to even plan to watch it. It's one of those weird time cards. It's in fucking Bahrain or something. Didn't started much earlier.
Fear is the first of many foes.
Dude, that guy just missed the fucking turret. Man. I gotta piss. I hope they end this game quick.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Adesanya has a wife.
Our deeds shape the future. I will fight as long as I can.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I stand ready.
Which one was Shikamaru, dude? I don't remember the names.
In the king's name.
Has been slain.
Oh yeah, okay. I like the guy from the Hidden Mist village with the big sword. That was like my favorite character. Surprise, surprise. Garen, you this nigga blaming me for dying? What's he talking about? Garen, you just killed me. I'll never forgive you. How? Yeah, Zabuza. Rockley was cringe, man. That nigga deserved to be in cell. Man, Japanese should claim that they survived Hiroshima the way Jews do the Holocaust. That'd be Kino. They should just identify as Hiroshima survivors. Fail smite if I got the last hit on that. You guys see the Grok questionnaires where people ask him how many World War II veterans are still alive, and then ask him how many Holocaust survivors are still alive, and the numbers aren't even remotely comparable. There's like 200 times more Holocaust survivors still alive than World War II veterans. Aren't nukes supposed to be radioactive? Isn't that what differentiates them from just another bomb? I'm gonna take a piss, I'll play one more, and then I think I'm done for the day. Maybe instead of playing League of Legends next time I stream, I'll play World of Warcraft and I'll queue up shitty +7 mythic keys because I need 1,000,000 crests. Crest farming is just awful, man. Another mic cell?
Nah, I came here randomly. I'm just wait, are you recording this?
Yeah, it's being streamed to YouTube. It'll be uploaded when the stream's finished. What?
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
What? What, nigga?
Hello. Um,
It's our resident French groid. He came and he went.
Sir, decline. Please do not redeem the card, sir. Sir, decline. What are you doing? Let me have your job, sir. Decline. I need to fix the card too.
Oh no, he's taking my gerb. Caller, you are live. Let's check my match history. Where can I check my match history? Actually, let's do this. We gotta be getting close to the main card. I really just want to see Khalil Roundtree roundhouse kick fucking Hill in the head. Oh man. Hell, at least it looks like the women's fights are almost over. Here's what I'll do, guys. This is gonna be my last League of Legends game. Canada's already annexed. They just haven't announced it yet. It's gonna be my last League of Legends game, but then we're gonna pivot into a UFC fight, Black Pill UFC fight companion stream. Okay, so I'll post the links for the UFC in the Discord channel, so people can watch if they want to. And then we'll all the women's fights are out of the way. None of them were attractive anyway, so we'll watch some UFC after this game of League. We got a lot of groid clashes on UFC tonight, so well, I guess not tonight. It's fucking like noon here. Honestly, I think I kind of prefer the noon UFC cards. By the time I wake up, most of the card is underway. All the shitty prelims I probably don't even want to watch or, you know, finished or whatnot. I'm digging through the dryer for my hoodie right now. I don't know why it's so hard to find. Make sure I don't miss picking my champion, though. No, I pay for it.
My heart and soul
Of course I
always
pay for my
Demacia.
UFC streams. That's what I put in the Discord. I put the ESPN Plus link where people can go give Dana $80 to watch his slop. Go donate to Dana's gambling fund. The Nelk boys need another, I don't know, 20 million Dana bucks.
For Demacia.
Dana loses millions on blackjack and then pays his fighters 10 and 10. Oh, that's what this is gonna be. It's gonna be a fucking Temu top. Fucking Temu main in the top lane. Fucking yikes.
We fight for those who cannot.
Minions have spawned.
I think I'd rather have an Ari girlfriend than a hot goth girlfriend. My problem with like goth and emo girls is they seem to have like I like them better when they didn't have tattoos. The tattoos just ruin it for me. They ruin what I'd otherwise like.
Our land.
Goth girls were hotter in like the 2000s and the 90s. Now they're gross. They're like indistinguishable from hookers.
I will fight as long as I stand.
You know, K-pop Stacy's, that's good taste as well.
Victory awaits.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, I warned my team that this isn't gonna go well, so.
Our courage must never
Maybe the jungler will help, probably not.
First blood.
Dude.
An ally has been slain.
Here is the first of many foes.
I think Timu flashed. I still have mine. Maybe I can kill him when I get 5. Dude, he's too fast, man. That's crazy.
I bring justice. Be bold. Be just.
Like, he has an ability that makes him run faster.
Never forget why we fight. Our deeds shape the future. I will not falter. Demacia marches as one.
Dude, and he went fucking speed boots. This is gonna be so horrible, this lane.
For Demacia.
An enemy has been slain.
I view it the same way. Women with tattoos are like permanently marked by other men.
An ally has been
Like,
slain.
I can't rant about it enough. It's all just disgusting.
We fight for those who cannot.
Merc Tread's game against Timu only, who will be putting his miss effect on somebody else.
Keep faith in yourself. To protect our land.
It's not a champion that like does anything. It's basically like Shaco in that regard, a just very unpleasant laning phase.
In the king's name. Our courage must never waver. What we do is right.
Dude. Every time, just the same shit. Exact same gank as last time, thwarted in the exact same way, and then just flash. Dude, I'm not getting Hex Drinker. I'm sorry, but some of these items you say to buy are so fucking bad. All-inning Timu doesn't work because I can't fucking catch him. He runs 5 times faster than me. How am I gonna all in him with an E that I get fucking 1 tick on from? Double flashes. You guys see the double flash to chase me? Holy. Yikes.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Another mic cell?
Shit, nigga, it's June 19th, this bitch, nigga. What's up, nigga? Motherfucker, pop, nigga, motherfucker, big snoop, cuz. Where you at, what, boy? Man, shit, nigga. We been seasoning our chicken with tactical soap and shit, nigga, cuz.
Yup. That must have been Jamal Hill himself getting ready for his fight. Sounded just like him. We was Juneteenth and shit. It's just like Thomas White's stream where the best callers are the trolls. They put in so much more effort than than the people that are actually calling in seriously. They got more to say. Bruh.
Turret plating will soon fall.
AI Conehead fit for Motor Space.
Enemy killing spree. Executed.
Okay, we rushed an MR item. Maybe we can handle the 3-foot tall furry now. Oh yeah, he just tickles me now. That was a horrible ult. Did not mean to hit my ult there. Probably would have lived and got the kill if I didn't fuck that up.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I miss his streams, dude. Even just listening to the re-uploads, there's fucking... You guys think there's no content. Imagine how I feel. Imagine how little content I have.
I stand ready.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This world needs hope.
Yeah, apparently the guy I thought was him is not him.
Be bold. Be just.
I mean, quantity or quality over quantity reproductive strategy people don't like having children when they're poor. So basically excludes all white men unless they're wiggers or trailer park enthusiasts.
Marches as one.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I think that's a good analogy. Wasted my ignite, but whatever. And having him get away.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fear not. I'm coming. Fear is the first of many foes.
Dude. This Kayn is dog water. Yikes. That was a rough one. That might have been the end. Was looking pretty good. Her team fighting okay until that abomination.
This world needs hope.
They all end on a support Vel'Koz that they didn't kill.
I bring justice. My law or my sword.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ooh. Aced again, man. I'm gonna vote no again, but I do think it's over.
Guilty as charged. As expected.
Be forward. Be just.
And Teemo didn't really even do anything. Really, it's the Jarvan.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
There's just a huge jungle gap. Our jungler got 0 objectives. He didn't gank. 2 failed ganks on Amumu or on Teemu. Didn't do like anything. Two-wheel drive trucks are fine. Depends where you live.
Never forget why we fight.
Unless it snows where you live, you're probably better off with a two-wheel drive truck. Less weight, less parts, cheaper to buy because it's two-wheel drive. Usually sit lower to the ground from factory, so better gas mileage.
Forge onward.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
Keep faith in yourself. Protect our land.
Two-wheel drives, if it's like a work truck, generally have higher towing capacity and payload for the aforementioned reasons.
Our courage never wavers.
Four-wheel drive's really only important if you're somewhere where it snows. And even then, like, trucks aren't really good in the snow, because even with four-wheel drive, you have, like, no weight in the bed. Did he? Maybe we'll be fortunate enough that he decides to bless somebody besides Hoka with his appearance.
I stand ready.
It would have been cool to have him on the Thomas channel, but I understand his misgivings with that.
Your inhibitor is respawned.
This world needs hope.
Dude, he had me fucking pinned with his little banner. That's crazy. This is so over. I should have voted yes on the forfeit and just gone next, but I'm not gonna do it. They can always throw. What kind of recent comments did he make? Uh, Generally it's a combination of like the frames limits, the like spring load that it's set up to carry, and the braking. Torque is like a last consideration. They don't care if your truck has enough power to move the thing at fast speeds. They care about whether it can stop it once it gets moving and whether it's going to brake while carrying it. Okay, this is over. Giga over. Yeah, but torque isn't the determining factor, right? Because having a lot of torque but missing all of the prerequisites like the braking, the frame, and the suspension is like having huge muscles but your bones are jelly. Like it doesn't, you're not going to be able to do anything with it. Like the work truck I drive is a 5-ton, and it just has like a bone stock, like 6.7, like cat diesel in it. Probably makes like 200 horsepower. It literally can barely do the speed limit. But the gross vehicle weight rating is like 15,000 pounds. A lot of it's gearing too. You don't need much like torque if you're geared very tall. Okay. Wonder if Dana will let me play the audio.
Welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Merthyr, Eatville, Wales. Open the Welsh Gangster.
The link for ESPN to purchase the stream is in Discord. Is it? Did you get banned already? They can detect, Dana detects the audio instantly. There's a Bruce Buffer voice searching bot. What German Neanderthal?
Our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Wide ratio T56. Depending on your truck, you're probably going to be spending more on your transmission than the rest of the vehicle.
And one of the bigger betting favorites, Elliott is in black, Coe is in red.
So Cole, we first saw him on the Contender Series versus Igor.
I gotta find an R150 bell housing so I can put an R151F in mine eventually. I don't think the W56 is going to hold up very well to a lot of horsepower.
He is a very explosive striker, as is Alban Elliott.
Fredrik Vosgron. I've never heard of this guy before. Completely natty, by the way. I think I seen the meme of this guy where somebody posts an image of Paddy Pimblett and then they post a picture of this guy and call him Daddy Pimblett.
Hawaiian Hitman tickets on sale on AXS. VIP packages available from On Location. For more information, head to powerslap.com.
Oban Elliott has been training so hard for this fight, going out to Germany, trying to get a team out there in between, trying to get Shaw Martial Arts in Wales. A true student of the game, so disciplined.
These guys gotta close their hands, man. The extended finger shit has to stop. John Jones is such a fag for normalizing this.
We saw Oban Elliott try to close the distance, wear on him a little bit, but good job from Code to get right back.
Of all the fouls, eye poking's honestly the worst, man. I'd rather get like a kick in the nuts than lose eyesight.
Single leg attempt here from Elliott, who timed going under the shot. Code trying to trip.
Oban's shown some really
Clinching is cringe too.
career against Basil Hafez. The movement stopped him from shooting against Preston Parsons. Kind of won all the grappling transitions, but he gets thrown there. Beautiful hip throw.
This white guy is getting out wrestled by a Chinese guy. That shouldn't be happening.
Yes.
On Elliott's return to his feet. Oh, looking seasoned so far. Nice judo.
Yeah, once again.
Holy shit, there's a lot of bums on this card.
What was the problem? He's fast, he's explosive, and super aggressive.
Oban Elliott is lacking interpupillary distance.
Very strong hips.
His fucking eyes are too close together. There's something went wrong in his development. Fuck, what's his record? 12-2, and he just looks like a bum. What was this guy's record? 11-2. Jeez.
Nice judo throws to get him to the ground. Good position here. Let's see what Elliott can do to try to scramble back up to his feet. You see him working hard here.
We were talking about this recently, Paul. I think we're starting to see now more traditional throws come into play because everyone knows how to drill a defense against the wall, how to use the whizzes and fire the underhooks. That's where we're seeing now.
Really? I just want to watch the last 3 fights on this card. Looks pretty decent. Curtis Blades is cringe wrestler, heavyweight sloppa, but whatever, those are always entertaining as long as they don't gas and flail for 15 minutes. Fiziev had a good fight with Gaethje. He, puts on entertaining fights. I don't know who this other guy is, to be honest. And I want to see Khalil destroy Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill's fucking cringe. Yes, I played Boom Boom Tel Aviv at the beginning of last stream.
Yeah, he was able to land a few on his way back up. And now controlling position in the final minute of round 1.
People go hard on single moms and say nobody wants to date them. They still have an infinite number of options, but they don't have the quality of options that they'd have without them. A lot of them I've accumulated over the years. I'm kind of run out of them though. They're rare. That's 10, 15 years worth of accumulated from the internet, and you burn through them quickly, It's not an infinite well of funny songs. Yeah, what's the name of the no no no no why song? It's no no no. I really like the music video for it too, honestly. I'm gonna pull that up here. Where is this? So I gotta pull it off Discord where I linked it. Oh no, it's called Why. It's not called No. It's called Why. I like the music video for it though.
Champion of the world, Jamal Hill, knows what's on the line in this 205-pound showdown against violence machine Khalil Roundtree Jr. Main card is up next on ABC and ESPN+.
Reminds me of Ghostbusters and Goosebumps. Managed to make disgusting creatures kind of cute with the editing. I self-identify as these creatures. This is what I feel like. The Born Sub 5 anthem. I think it's mainly because a lot of them have fucked up teeth. The shambling gaits.
Throwback to UFC's beginnings. Get your piece of the brand new Ultiman collection, now available exclusively online at ufcstore.com. Scan the QR code below to start shopping.
Elliott trying to fight that grip, but Ko successful, just dragging him down. Now looking to take the back here. You see how Elliott
they do look like chuds, don't they?
Nice adjustment.
That was really good the way that he stuck with that, turned the angle, got on top of him. Really strong, solid work. And Oban was defending very well. Just made the correct adjustment.
I don't know, a couple of random bums fighting right now. We've got Seokyeon Ko versus Oban Elliott. Last fight of the prelims. Let's check out these ladies' fights. We've got a round 3 decision win. We've got a round 3 decision win. Wow, who could have predicted the women's fights would end in a round 3 decision?
They affect your movement. They affect how your leg's going to operate in the fight. So with the adrenaline going, some of the headshots, if it doesn't knock you down or hurt you that bad, it kind of just buzzes you. You feel it, but you don't at the same time. But you're right. Those shots to the leg, body, those you feel.
Yeah. Top half guard for Ko now. Halfway through round 2, and he looked like he was trying to step over to mount. And for a guy with no submissions on his record, no matter where this fight has played out, he looks well versed.
Yeah, generally.
Grappling very, very well here. Nobody's good at scrambling.
Did you guys see that football cheerleaders managed to like strike and lobby for a 400% increase in pay? I suspect that's not going to turn out how they want it to. They'll probably just cut them. They'll just get rid of the cheerleaders and replace them with a collection of LGBT flags blowing in the wind. Yeah, but a lot of those inventions have been used for evil. You know what I mean? Like, in a vacuum, they're good creations, but... You know, like, the guy that invented penicillin, or whatever, a lot of these people that create these good, beneficial things, like, they're keeping alive or benefiting a lot of people that they probably shouldn't.
Let it go. He's got the power in the hands. One thing that I do see from Ko that concerns me is that he does carry that chin high. He's a dangerous striker. He believes in that ability, but he can be hit.
He can be hit, and he's done a great great job, though, of threatening and just his presence when he goes against Oban Elliott and pushes him backwards. He just hasn't
Yeah,
allowed
but that's
himself to
because
hit.
men have been dethroned.
He's worried about that left hand of Cole.
Blue Eye women are still doing incredible.
Passes those legs to the side.
And dominant round 2 from Seok Hyun Ko. Round 3 coming up.
Maybe like 5 to 10%. Have I tried my hand at it? Very briefly, as an already out of shape adult. For me, I think it's too late. I think I would have done well at it if I applied myself early on. This isn't about women's preferences. Like the T50 eye color chart is about like your station in society, like from king emperors to like untouchable street shitters. Women make all sorts of dysgenic selections. I think that's part of what makes it so unbearable to watch a lot of UFC is that it's why the casuals can stomach it and anybody who's kind of hardcore can't, because you look at the quality of some of these guys and so many fighters in the UFC have zero killer instinct, man. The number of times that in an event you'll watch, they'll rock their opponent and then they'll try and like shoot a double leg. How can you not tell that your opponent is like half unconscious? Why are you going for a takedown?
Don't even think about a double leg takedown. Keep your back off the fence. You need a knockout. Let the hands go.
Yeah, in women's imaginations, they're attracted to light color eyes because they want to have them themselves. But then in practice, the guys that possess light color eyes are generally paler skinned, lighter hair colored, at the bottom of a social hierarchy that has painted them as oppressive, anti-woman, racist.
Remember the name Sung Hyuk Ko because this guy's a problem for a lot of people. Oban Elliott's a very talented fighter, extremely disciplined, as I said, trains hard, good skill set, and Ko right now is having a really strong performance. Very technical, threatening on the feet. He's got big power, excellent grappling. He's got killer instincts as well. Looking really good.
I do a podcast with Raymond. I make fun of him, but I don't like hate the guy. I could get along with him. I'm not gonna sit there and Triple H style spit my drink out of my mouth every time he says something.
There's some blood coming from maybe, looks like maybe Elliott's eyebrow.
He's trying to scramble there, but that left arm blocking the attempt of Oban Elliott.
Toes out of the cage. Push, don't use your toes.
Coach is floating in top position.
A hobo in Florida that had 3 whole wives. He was black. 3 wives is rookie numbers if you're a black in a Western country, though.
Force the scramble to get back to the feet. But Cole is countering perfectly.
Case in point with women's dysgenic selection, oftentimes like fat doofy guys will have partners. Like they actively select for very like unhealthy ways of being.
Take a look at the damaging cut.
Was there ever any good faith interviewer of a black pillar or an incel? No. I'd participate in one, but I feel like the ship has sailed on that. The public perception of the groups has already crystallized, and they're not interested in changing it. Golden retrievers or pit bulls, no in between. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Well balanced doesn't do anything for women. They want everything in the extreme.
Counters at the last second.
Now Elliott, both shoulders to the canvas.
Tall, dark, and handsome, man. Nah, dude, there's a lot of fucking loser oofy doofs that have women.
Coach stays busy on the ground.
Most relationships are oofy doofies.
Live from Baku, Azerbaijan. We welcome those of you watching on ABC.
The guys aren't dark, they aren't handsome, but they are mentally subservient.
I am Brendan Fitzgerald. The Octagon's maiden voyage to the city of Baku, Azerbaijan. You're looking at bonus prelim.
Holy shit, man. 15 minutes of just getting pinned on the ground by a chink. No, it's not for, what do you mean that's for 30 plus femcells?
UFC debut. It's been impressive.
Women, that's for women that haven't had their, like, heart broken yet. Women get their heart broken, then they become oofy doofy only for the rest of their lives.
Good conditioning. Over with the reverse triangle. And he's like, no you don't, buddy. No chance. We ain't playing that game.
So instead, Sok Hyun Ko will pull off the upset and announce his presence.
If you think of yourself as a beta buck short oofy doofy, then no, you can't be an oofy doofy because you're too realistic. You don't live in an insane world of delusion where you're thinking you're the alpha male for being with the woman without realizing she picked you specifically because she wants to wear the pants in a relationship. Dude, that one was actually hot, man. That 22-year-old teacher is sending nudes to that guy. Let's see if we can find her.
Tune into the UFC YouTube channel tomorrow and Monday for the final 2 episodes of UFC BJJ Road to the Title.
Where's the picture of her? What was her name? This was really recent.
The Manatee County teacher accused of sending a
We expect Sok Hyun Ko to get his hand raised. Bruce Buffer makes it official.
What was her name so I could pull her up on here? She's fucking insanely hot for a teacher.
All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, the Korean Tyson.
Yeah, I found some spic reposting her mugshot, but like chicks always look haggard in their mugshots, and she looks fucking like 14-year-old boys are fucking this while she's their teacher, and like we're supposed to settle for like 30-year-old hags. And, like, this is also the insanity of the whole thing. I'm not one of those people that goes, yeah, actually, they're abusing the boys, too. Like, if you don't want that when you're a horny teenage guy, you're a fag, man. Like, you're actually gay. She looks so much better in the mugshot than she does here. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's like a little gordita on here on the right. Most flattering mugshot I've ever seen. Gonna be reposted on mugshotties for the next fucking 10 years. Yeah, if she's hot, it's not rape. I agreed.
With the Warhorse barging back into contention, one lethal blow at a time.
On his feet.
A ruthless big game hunter who has come to...
Maybe that's the trick. Maybe if you're like a guy in your 20s or your 30s, the way to actually get a desirable woman is to get on dating apps and pretend to be a 14-year-old boy. And then when she meets up to try to fuck you, you blackmail her into getting with you, or you're gonna expose her secret. Actually, you're gonna give me head right now, or I'm gonna tell everybody that you met up to give head to a 14-year-old boy. You roasty.
Scoring first-round finishes in each one, ready to make the kind of statement that will deliver him into contention. The time for impact is now, as a former champion who has created a legacy as one of the greatest.
Lily Stewart mugshot. Check it out. Nah, this bitch she looks deranged. She's not ugly, but she's not my type. Definitely leaning more to this chick. Unfair advantage by their generational title, true. Absolutely true. My stream fucking died. I can grab a different one.
Gave it to him, and he fought all the way to the cusp of a UFC championship last year. But all he did was learn the level it would take, and that belt is one he still wants and believes he can hold. Only one keeps championship hopes alive tonight.
I can't fixate on just one aspect of a girl. Like, it has to be the whole thing. She's got to be, like, I don't know, 7 out of 10 at least across the board. I feel bad for Gen Beta that has to live in their shadow. Maybe that's when we'll finally get the Beta uprising.
I am Brendan Fitzgerald. When you hear we're from Baku, your first thought might be, where is that? Well, it's an incredible city with buzz and energy, and certainly a hunger for the occasion tonight. The UFC making its maiden voyage here.
Yeah, it's been a really beautiful city to walk around, and especially down in the old city, seeing some of the more historic buildings, and the people here have just been absolutely swarming the hotel in excitement to meet anybody that's involved in the UFC, and I cannot wait for this co-main and main event to get going tonight. I think it's going to be blood and action in these last two fights.
I'll be honest, I'd never heard of Baku. I came here and I was blown away. The history, the culture.
I honestly think that millennial guys got it the worst. I'm biased because I am a millennial, but millennial women are the worst, and it's not even close. I don't think anyone can argue that they're not.
The atmosphere is sensational. I can't wait for things to kick off.
And they'll have some of their own to cheer for tonight as well. 3 fighting under the flag of Azerbaijan. But let's take a look at what they're playing for, from the location to the occasion. And
they're already getting out ahead of it, huh?
The others fought for it. They both wanted to get
Generation Bravo. No, no, no, no. My son will not be born of Generation Beta. No, no, no, no.
He believes he will outclass Khalil Roundtree Jr. in all phases.
And this is a man who has tasted UFC gold, and once you get to the top, you want to get back there.
Like, millennial women went face first into the full-on Jewish brain rape.
And he is determined to get that.
And they didn't even think about looking back.
He has with his hands the speed and also the fight IQ. He switches stances nicely. And I think we talk a lot about the boxing of Jamal Hill. We forget about he uses his other weapons very nicely to set those hands up. He's got good kicks that he uses ultimately to get you here, where he works his best work with those hands, whether it be from the right side, the left side. He can work it from southpaw or orthodox.
And the fact that Jamal Hill is a former champion is what really excites Khalil Roundtree Jr. about this fight. Of course, he fought for the belt. He was unsuccessful, but it feels that he has improved.
Millennial roasties roasted the most. Younger roasts had hypergamy-induced chastity. That's a good observation.
He is extremely violent, massive power. He will do whatever it takes to win. And as I say, mentally, it feels like he's really turned a corner, and it feels that the best is still to come in his career.
I'd say that's accurate.
Jamal Hill, he's extremely confident he gets the knockout.
I think each has respect for the other side, but there's been a healthy dose of trash talk and gamesmanship. Jamal Hill was bothered by the fact that Khalil Roundtree says, I plan on keeping a clean face with no bloody mess. And Jamal Hill, final message to the fans here, there will be blood on Friday.
Jamal Hill's ridiculous. Didn't he get like instantly finished by Pierre Pereira and by Yuri Prohaska? Pretty sure he got like instantly clapped by both of them, and he's still running around like he thinks he's some kind of like intimidating opponent.
Exactly how you want things to go. He got some time in the octagon. He had to overcome a little adversity with the strikes early, but ultimately getting the takedown and being dominant with the pressure, dominant with the elbows, and getting a finish in your UFC debut. Coming off the Contender Series where he had absolute war, where he won a decision. This guy's showing improvements when we've seen him each time. Can't wait for this one.
So let's get you the tail of the tape for the first of 6 fights on our main card. Mohamed Naimov represents
Boring French nigga. Massive. You'd think he'd have like Ngannou tier entertaining fights, and instead he fights like a 250-pound Adesanya.
On each side of this featherweight matchup.
Just circles around the outside, throws leg kicks. He's a boring retard. I'd rather watch fucking Derek Lewis.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Baku Crystal Hall in Baku, Azerbaijan. For UFC
It's not that millennial women got much propaganda that Zoomers didn't. It's how it was delivered to them. Millennial women were the first generation of girls that had access to cell phones, texting, sending nudes, and all these other things. So they did all of this shit before any of the consequences caught up to them. And Zoomer girls learned to a degree from their mistakes and learned what not to do. But millennial women all did it. Propaganda is largely the same, but the technological advancements haven't been there. Millennial women were technologically incentivized and enabled to be retarded whores, like very early on in life, and nobody knew that it was going to get that bad. Parents enabled it instead of stifling it. So...
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
The veteran referee, Mark Goddard.
Yeah, I'm glad Usman won too. Joaquin Buckley's an annoying ass nigga.
Our co-main event when Rafael Fiziev takes on Ignacio Bahamondes. Harley Baker, Jenny Andrade on hand with us. Mohamed Naimov. Ready to take on Bogdan Grad to start our main card. This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of UFC. Naimov is in the white, Grad's in red.
Big step up in competition, obviously, here for Bogdan Grad. Naimov's got some experience, has some good wins in the UFC.
And Naimov, representing Tajikistan, does a lot of training with Elevation Fight Team, Team Onyx in Denver, Colorado, alongside Corey Sandhagen, Justin Gaethje.
Bogdan cutting off the cage well, though. Controlling it, feinting the level changes, chopping away with the low kicks.
For Grad, his second UFC appearance. Got a TKO win in round 2 in Saudi Arabia earlier this year. That came in February. Got a performance of the night bonus for that impressive showing. And he had maybe the fight of the year on Dana White's Contender Series last season against Michael Aswell.
Yeah, that was a tremendous fight, Brendan. Everybody in the building was on the feet, including Dana White. Both men were given the bonuses, and there was a nice spinning wheel kick attempt.
Chance in support of Naimov. Tajikistan is one of those places where you see the footage of.
I wonder, like, you remember how when the Russia-Ukraine shit started, Russian fighters, their flag wouldn't be shown?
And he's
I wonder if we're gonna see the same thing where like Iranian flags are not shown.
Nice
Bogdan with the takedown. And he needed that.
You know, that just tells you everything you need to know about Bogdan Grad, right?
Suka bliat.
You can hit with a
That's
sweet
about
low
it.
kick and then get the fight to the ground. But that is Naimov. Very good kicking game. Taekwondo background.
Nice elbow, though.
That was a nice elbow from Grad.
And then straight in with the double underhooks, trying to get a takedown of his own.
And this is what Grad needs to do. He needs to pressure Naimov up against the fence, clear those cobwebs. You know he's still a little shaky right now.
To your point earlier, Brendan, let's have a look at this kick here. Beautiful. You know, Bogdan was a little lucky there, because if that had been a few inches shorter, the heel would have connected with the jaw. But regarding the supporting Tajikistan, pardon me, Naimov was saying that, you know, all the restaurants, bars, cafes, cinemas, the whole country will be watching tonight. The support there for mixed martial arts in the UFC is just insane.
Oh, nice counter right there from Naimov.
Yeah, putting together nice combinations.
3 minutes gone, first round. Grad switching stances to try and attack. Steps in, and Naimov able to meet him in the center.
Oh my goodness.
Boat spinning, takedown attempt for Grad.
Mouth guard is out. Mark Goddard sees it, has it in his hand, and he's quick to halt the action.
Nice. No breaking.
Yeah, no,
doesn't separate him.
Wasn't required. Just stick it back.
Closest thing we got to that would have been like Indian man gets hand bitten off by tiger. No one-on-one like intentional combat.
You can hear them yelling to Naimov to circle. He did just that, and then gives Grad a little knee. Reverses it right back. These guys evenly matched in this clinch so far. Grad's been looking for some elbows when they're in tight. I think he needs to stick to that. I know he wants to hold.
You know what would actually solve the wrestle fucking problem? I'm going to go back on what I said earlier about no eye pokes. I think what you need is eye pokes. But eye pokes are only allowed when the guys are touching. Your finger can't be the first thing to make contact with the other guy's eyeball. But if you're clinched or on top of each other, you're wrestling, then eye pokes are allowed.
Naimov trying to find an open door to get out. Takes the underhook with the right arm. And finally swings out. Short time on the clock as the final seconds of round one tick away, but not before a big shot. Round two coming up.
Fire it up.
The all-new Dragon Flame Grilled Whopper is here at BK. Bold, juicy, flame grilled, and ready for adventure. Experience a new kind of flame at Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families. Bank of America was just so important with getting things started.
I feel we are growing together with Bank of America.
Had the opportunity to meet with Bank of America. That's what lifts communities like ours.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
We're here at Blackberry Friday, where everyone wants the unique taste of new Dr. Pepper Blackberry. Bold Dr. Pepper!
The sweet blackberry flavor.
Please remain bold and sweet. Try new Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
Ilia Topuria, Charles Oliveira set to close the show for International Fight Week next Saturday night to crown a new lightweight champion in the main event. Plus, a flyweight title matchup is on tap between Brazilian star Alexandre Pantoja and Kai Kara-France. Special offer if you purchase UFC 317 before Monday, June 23rd. You get $10 off the normal price. Go to ESPNplus.com/UFC 317 to order. Second round, Chepe Mariscal, fellow UFC featherweight in the corner of Mohamed Naimov, liking the work that his fighter did.
A very competitive.
Yeah, the portion of Indians that are at war with Muslims are basically brown Jews. Like, the Jews are comfortable putting them in positions of influence because they're going to share their same ideas.
Tried to spin several times, has Grodd.
Powerful kicks. That's nice.
Naimov answers with a 1-2 of his own. But a chess match on the feet through the first 2 minutes of round 2.
Yeah, those little takedown attempts, though, that Bogdan Grad is faking, that's what's giving him success with the hands.
There's all that talk about, like, I think Prime Minister Bodhi or whatever from India was in Canada for the G7 meeting, and there was a bunch of Sikhs protesting that he should be arrested because he had, like, Indians on Canadian soil assassinated. It's like, I have a real hard time rooting against a guy that actually removes a few Indians from my country instead of bringing them here.
Here's a look at what's to come on our main card. 3 of the next 4 fights feature fighters fighting under the flag of Azerbaijan. That includes Nazim Sadikov taking on Nicholas Mota next. Tofik Musayev makes his UFC debut. He's the only fighter born in Azerbaijan, and he lives right here in Baku. Figures to have a hero's welcome when he takes on Mukhtabek Oralbai. And then Curtis Blades, top 5 heavyweight contender, welcomes Rizvan Kuniev as he makes his UFC debut against a top 5 heavyweight.
And we saw how that works out with, I mean, now, Elliott not ranked, but still 3 fights in the UFC, 3-0, and Ko came in and just clean sweep.
And let me tell you, Tofik Musayev from Azerbaijan, when he walks in here, this place is going to go crazy. And people haven't heard of him, of course, making his UFC debut. This man is a killer. His hands are fast, violent, super aggressive.
Naimov wearing a lot of pressure from Bogdan Grad, head position right below the chin. Oh, swings the elbow on the break.
Good elbow on the break. Neither man are really able to gain an advantage here. A very even, competitive fight.
Available now at Walmart USA, the official UFC punching bag capsules. Collect all 12 Octagon fighters.
Yeah, Modi sounds, I don't know, I like it. Hey, if he assassinated all the Indians on Canadian soil, I'd really like him. We need more Prime Minister Bodhi shenanigans.
Nice 1-2 for Naimov.
Nearly a clash of heads as they came together. Naimov thought about a takedown attempt, let go of it pretty quickly.
He clearly wants to keep this on the feet. It's Grad that's really doing a good job of closing the distance and smothering up against the fence. And that's making Naimov just a bit hesitant because he just knows this is coming.
Grad does a really good job of disguising the takedown attempts behind the punch. He's going to watch the neck here.
Looks like Grad got his head inside and gets to the other side now. Final 30 seconds of the round.
He doesn't seem too worried about it, does he? Almost getting this single leg, spinning around. Now doing a good job there, Naimov, grabbing a hold of that leg, trying to cut the angle. But Grad switches it to a double leg. Still not really able to get him down and hold him down there for any significant amount of time.
Naimov just trying to score any way he can. Grad, late takedown attempt. And that's how round 2 will end. Quick 30-second break. Back with the final round next.
No, I haven't heard of either of these two guys before.
Now with BK. Get it before it disappears. Oh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Only in theaters.
I don't know. I don't really like this chick. She looks kind of bogged. She looks like a surgery and makeup maxed version of the bitch from Stranger Things.
On the networks of ESPN.
He comes in hard. You can shut him down with that cross, but I need your guard tight.
Contender Series Slavic and
And you're doing
PC.
really good on you're doing really good with defending the takedown. Chapet, what do you got?
Hey, keep firing, keep firing. Keep doing your thing. No grappling. No grappling. Fire, fire.
UFC officially announced the launch of UFC BJJ, the world's new premier Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, just what we need.
UFC BJJ 1 this Wednesday on Fight Pass.
Dana should,
BJJ Road to the Title has been airing for
there should be a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu power slap crossover where it's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with slapping allowed, but that's the only kind of striking you're allowed to do.
Zero grappling was the instructions, but Bogdan Grad has a nice little head kick to start the round.
Naimov landed a spinning kick in round number 1 that had a big impact, but Grad has done a great job neutralizing the offense of him since then.
Nicely done.
Early in the rounds.
Beautiful takedown, transitions to the back. He's got one hook, he's got two hooks in.
Really.
Third takedown
The Maori rutting Ben Seymour look could have been power slap. Hey, they probably are. No gi, e-girl, bikini, BJJ, pay-per-view. Yeah, and you need different cameramen, right? Like you need one camera guy that's like fixated on each like body part of the women that guys fetishize. So you have different POVs that you could watch it from.
He landed early in the first round. There hasn't been too much big damage to score.
Power Slap 13 heads to Fountain Blue, Las Vegas this Friday during International Fight Week. 3 massive title matches on deck. In the main event, the super heavyweight King Dumpling defends his title against the Hawaiian Hitman. Tickets are on sale now on AXS. VIP packages are available.
I think it's because Slavs are white, but they have the immigrant mentality. Thoughts on armpit fetish? I approve if there's no hair involved. If there's hair involved, you're a gross, degenerate subhuman.
Trying to bring one of the legs through.
Encouraging women to be stinky, nasty wildebeests.
It's good control for Naimov, but in a close fight, he needs to get some damage.
This coach's camp is brought to you by Cuervo. We listen into the Mohamed Naimov corner.
We've got to work with the position. Keep his head on the cage. Good job. Good job.
2.5 minutes, Mohamed. You're going to bang on his face in about 20 seconds. But you're going to keep your elbows tight right
Head
now.
out. Head out.
How's being nice working out for Western Europeans, though?
Stay there.
That's nice. Hey, let him complain. You're fighting. You're fighting, Mohamed. There you go. Great job. Good job.
Yeah, I do hate hippies. Free love, body hair, cockroaches.
Naimov had wrist control under the back of Bogdan Grad a second ago. Really nice work, but Bogdan managed to get it free. Mark Goddard imploring them to keep working.
Bogdan trying to get his hip out there, but see how he's got that leg shelf. Naimov's got that right leg of Bogdan up on his hip, preventing him from really being able to get up to his feet quite yet. And then flattens him back out, presses him into the fence.
Did I know Ronda Rousey is big in foot fetish communities? I did not. We gotta check that out.
90 seconds as they return to the center of the octagon.
Wiki feet.
Straight back to it. Nice little body shot. Straight in on the takedown.
They're okay. Ruined by tattoos, though.
Bogdan Grad came to wrestle.
Give them like an 8 out of 10 with the tattoos, like a fucking... Or 8 out of 10 without tattoos, like a 3 out of 10 with them. She bogged her feet with ink. Nasty.
understand it for Bogdangrad that he wants to try to close that distance, wear on Naimov, but I'd like to see just a little more striking here. Try to get some damage. It's okay to clinch, it's okay to wrestle, but in the process, we got to try to be scoring as well.
100%. You know, these guys are still trying to work their way up through the rankings. They're trying to get some notoriety and a following. You want to put on exciting performances. Bogdangrad's trying, he's pushing the pace, he's throwing a lot of work and strikes and ripping to the body, a lot of wrestling. Just missed with the head kick there.
Naimov keeping his distance.
Last 10 seconds. Thought about a spin.
I'm more of an anthropomorphic ears sort of guy. I feel like a tail would just get in the way. Tails aren't something you can really pull on either without hurting the animal, so.
And those come your way next.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Oh, toothless. Bold, tasty.
I don't take inter-white disputes seriously because it's not like a serious thing.
When businesses thrive,
It's just banter, honestly. I don't think at this point any group can really hate some subgroup of whites more than any out group.
The growth of our company would have been difficult. The way I look at it is Bank of America is one of my partners.
Yeah, that's why Slavs have the most landmass in Europe. Ooh, ooh, coming out swinging. Defense the Slavs.
america.com/local-business.
I guess the counter argument would be that a lot of the land they hold is undesirable land. There is a plastic surgery for women to have elf ears. Look.
Looks to hold serve against Brazilian heavyweight prospect Taliesin Teixeira. The main card from Nashville, Tennessee goes down at 10 Eastern. Prelims before at 7 o'clock the entire night is simulcast on ESPN and ESPN+.
Elf ear plastic surgery trend with Dr. Barrett. Dr. Barrett's out here making elf waifus real, one pull of the scalpel at a time.
Sponsor of UFC. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
That's about the only kind, like, that's a plastic surgery that I'd tolerate on a girl, okay? That's one I can live with. Oh, you got elf ears? I approve. Yo, anyone else watching this? This guy's wearing the most ridiculous hat. I was watching the weigh-ins for this event, and there was like 8 different guys wearing just goofy-ass ethnic hats of different varieties.
And a nice show of respect between those two after 3 hard rounds. Up next, we head to the lightweight division, and Nazim Sadikov was born in Russia but spent years as a child right here in Baku before moving to Brooklyn. Beyond the ties in the family that root for him tonight, he's also unbeaten in his last 11 fights and a dark horse, or as his nickname states, a dark wolf of the division. He takes on Nicholas Mota. A big 2024 has him back in the mix. That included a thudding knockout victory, moving to Thailand.
Dang, this Nicholas Mota guy looks like a toadstool.
A whole new swagger on his way to his first fight of 2025. A lightweight bout coming up next as we continue from beautiful Baku, Azerbaijan. Quick 30-second break. Back with more action. Stay with us on ABC.
Well, the idea is if you have the elf girlfriend, she doesn't need to be lobotomized because she's smarter than normal women are. She doesn't have to be neutered out of her own retardation.
Specialists across the nation. We're on your corner and in your corner. Because when businesses prosper, communities thrive.
That feel when no Freerin girlfriend.
Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local-business.
Hated because they kicked the Khazars out. You know, there's that whole story about that, like, shitpost letter that the Cossacks sent. And, if that was, like, a habit they made of sending those shitpost letters, I mean, I can see why, why there's, like, a stigma against them.
Facebook and Fight Pass. to be had. Friday,
We enjoy the shitpost letters now, but imagine being on the receiving end of one of those.
And up next is one of them as we continue in the 155-pound division. It's long been a dream for Nazim Sadikov to fight in his home country of Azerbaijan. And now the dream is a reality for the lightweight prospect, who faces off with Nicholas Motov here in Baku.
Nazim Sadikov has proudly represented Azerbaijan throughout his MMA career. And tonight, the Black Wolf gets to do so in the octagon when he faces Nicholas Motov. Unbeaten in his UFC career with finishes of Evan Elder, Terrence McKinney, and Ismail Bonfim, Sadikov is clearly on the fast track at 155 pounds, heading into this important matchup. Winner of back-to-back bouts against Tom Nolan and Mike.
What are this guy's stats? He looks fucking manlet. Do they not show height and reach on here?
He's ready for anything and everything the hometown hero will throw at him. Coming up next, Nazim Black Wolf Sadikov takes on Nicholas Iron Motov.
Hello, hello, hello. Get same-day delivery and text a personal shopper for last-minute additions. Just tap Target.
Fire it up.
What's that in Amera units?
Flame grilled Whopper is here at BK. Bold, juicy, flame grilled, and ready for adventure. Experience a new kind of flame at Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon. Only in theaters.
Actually, that would be meters.
Can you help me study this?
I got 3 different fucking answers. 5'9", 5'8", and 5'7". 4'3".
Typos in your body's DNA.
What causes mutation?
Fuck.
Happen for a few reasons.
Roughly the same height as this fucking melon head.
When businesses thrive, so do our communities.
My name is Oscar Zavaleta. I'm the principal for the Montes Group. I just knew that I wanted to be the person that made the decisions.
Doing shoeies only makes sense to me if you're drinking your beer out of like a hot girl's shoe or something. Doing it out of your own or some fucking disgusting other man or ugly bitch's shoe, it's retarded. Doing it out of a new pair of shoes is fucking stupid too, like you just ruined them. Dumping a big yeast brew into it.
Jeff, you good? Yeah, one sec.
Listen up.
Multiple websites state 5'9". Uh-huh.
Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last.
Did you see the color scheme that they were using on this Icy Hot commercial? All the white people were the ice that Shaq was rolling on, and all the brown people were the hot in the Icy Hot roller. Very odd.
Businesses are the backbone of our communities, and Bank of America is the best bank for small and medium-sized businesses. With over 3,700 dedicated business specialists across the nation, we're on your corner and in your corner. Because when businesses prosper, communities thrive. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/localbusiness.
Mom, Dad?
David?
You have a twin brother we never told you about.
So, where is he?
Yo, David Beckham is in this commercial. He's got a bunch of disgusting hand and neck tats. Why did this guy ink himself?
Still got it? Sorry, it's a thing I do. You drink Stella?
I have taste, David.
There's something I have to tell you.
So how famous are you? Like Matt Damon famous?
Maybe Ben Affleck famous.
That's a shame.
Your brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications during rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy,
Beckham is Jewish, apparently.
but Allegra is different. Traffic jam?
Metric units make me really angry.
Yeah, come on.
Baby birded you a beer, then drink out. See, it's all like dependent to me.
Allegra is fast
24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference. Available at Walmart.
The average woman's shoe is probably cleaner than the average woman's mouth if you think about what they do with each of them.
A true super fight. El Matador still undefeated. Charles Oliveira, former champ.
And kick caused that nasty cut. Couldn't his
I'm not the biggest Charles Oliveira fan, to be honest. His fights are usually entertaining, but I feel like he's kind of lingered around at the top of the division for too long.
But he did a bit of growing up here before moving to Brooklyn when he was 7 years old. He has
Brutal but compelling.
in the crowd, and he's embracing this big moment. Now he calls Las Vegas home, training alongside the UFC bantamweight champion Rob Dwalish-Willie, who is in his corner, alongside John Wooden, his longtime coach.
The stream says this guy's fight record is 10-0-1, but I'm pretty sure here it said it was 10-1-1. Yes, it does. 10-1-1. Can't get their stories straight.
This crowd loves Nazim Sadikov. 10-1, a 90% finish.
A theoretical real-life 2D woman, I would do neither in reality. I could if a set of unobtainable criteria were met. No, I have all of them. I just have nowhere to upload them.
Listen to this crowd.
I guess I could re-upload them on my channel.
Nicholas Mota is here to play spoiler on the other side.
See how wide his face is? I don't think so. I think Nazim's gonna win easily, to be honest. He's in a hometown. He's lighter skinned and not from a country that intentionally cucks them. And he's against a manlet that's been hammered 5 times already.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first.
Why would he do it, Owen? Probably as a trauma response to getting raped by Jews.
15 wins, 5 losses.
My guess.
One no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds.
You also got to consider the matchmaking. You got to consider the matchmaking, you know? It's the other guy's hometown, which means they want him, the UFC wants him to win. So that they have marketable bums they can put on cards in these areas. They always want the hometown fighter to win, so they give them favorable matchups. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident our boy Nazi Sadikov is going to win. Yo, this place is fucking packed.
Lucas Basaki.
Nazim Sadikov, as we mentioned, also grew up in Brooklyn. As the chants come his way in support. And he told us the other day when he fought at Madison Square Garden, the game plan kind of went.
I don't think he has impaired breathing.
Support and energy that he felt. We'll see what he does here in Baku.
Generally, I'd agree with you, but I think that it comes most into play when all other factors are comparable.
The coolest nickname.
But hey, make a fool out of me. I'll agree with you if, you know, your rotund-headed brown perm haver wins.
Offensively sound. Great submission game, excellent wrestling as well. Mota's got power though.
In the form of 10 wins by knockout for Mota. 7 knockouts in the career of Sadikov. Couple of submissions to go.
Beautiful body
kick for Sadikov. Answered by Mota.
Perfect mutt. They're not, though. They're picking oofy doofies.
Lazy left. And it was a nice job by Mota. Oh.
and hot teachers are fucking 14-year-old boys that don't have any face or skull development yet. So
And that is a gift and a curse. It brings a lot of pressure.
yeah, that Mayhem Miller guy was fucking retarded.
Sadikov on his last combination. Looks to be seeing things well as he works the body.
Investment. They will moist smoke. Nah, they can't tell.
I think that's where a kick caught him. Nazim Sadikov I'm talking about.
They don't know how bald he's going to be in a few years, invalidating any facial bones he might have.
A lot of stance switches from Sadikov. Keeps you guessing.
Good defense though. He got clipped.
He did get cracked.
And again.
A few times there now.
Big shots from Nicholas Mota.
And now Moto trying to go break free and lands it. He's got Sadikov along the fence.
Beautiful body work there from Mota as well.
Sadikov's hurt. Wow, Mota is empty of this line defense, but he goes down. Sadikov falls forward. Mota trying for some ground and pound on his way back to the feet.
He didn't like it. He got
Mota is on.
Can't worry about that.
This guy is getting blasted. You might be right. Yo! Or is he just letting him gas? Yo! Yo, if he wins this though, it's literally only because he's in his hometown and refuses to lose.
Nicholas Mota might have punched himself out. He just threw about 100 punches.
And Sadikov, I know he got hurt to the body a couple times, but he did do a really good job of keeping those elbows really high, moving his arms with a lot of those punches. He got a lot of them through Mota, but he did do a lot of punches, and now getting answered back and getting pressured.
You can see Mota, he's taking deep breaths over there. Sadikov needs to break. With an elbow.
He just about cracked this guy's melon wide open with an elbow, okay?
Through the first 3.5 minutes for Mota.
Nice work there from Sadikov. Goes to the bottom, too. With both these guys mixing it up.
Nice long combination from Sadikov. What a fight.
Got this crowd right back into this right now.
Yeah, soy facing over punch fist is good.
Just taking over now.
Still working the body, and now Mota with the guard all on defense. He punches back.
It's the fight we expected from these two men.
Hard head kick from Mota. Sadikov takes it well. Not phased. Shoots in. Good attempt, but stuffed from Mota.
Oh, speaking of toilet paper tendons, he said he'd be back in 30 minutes, and it's been almost 4 hours.
Sadikov controlling position with the underhook on the left side. Mota doesn't appear too urgent to try to get himself off defense. Perhaps he's playing for round 2 in the minute-long recovery.
Boxing and MMA are all about self-inserting and going, man, I'd totally kick that guy's ass, or I'd be doing better than this guy, or that's what I'd do in this situation. It would work better.
And Bank of America is the best bank for small and medium-sized businesses.
Watching boxing and MMA is about being a tough guy in your own imagination. You just wouldn't get it.
Because when businesses prosper, communities thrive. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
For example, I would have head kicked this Groyd and had him out of there like 30 seconds into the first round. Would have been light work.
Hours and days to follow may convince you you've gone to sports heaven.
FX's Emmy Award-winning series The Bear returns following Carmi, Sydney, and Richie as they push.
Why would I change my bet? My man's winning.
But also take The Bear to the next level. FX's The Bear, all episodes streaming June 25th on Hulu. One of the rounds of 2025 turned in by Nazim Sadikov and Nicholas Mota. What does round 2 have in store?
Yeah, the crowd absolutely loves it. They are making a lot of noise.
That was a clear 10-9 Sadikov.
Ray Longo saying, listen, don't brawl this guy. Keep it nice and clean. You're better. You're more technical. Mota seems fully recovered. He was smiling at the beginning of round 2.
Henry Cejudo's saying it was a 10-9 Mata, but Henry Cejudo just picks whoever's shorter.
Landed, but Mota had the guard high. Nice. Straight left.
Was a perfect little left.
Oh, beautiful elbow. Mota smiles, sticks his tongue out.
Opened him up.
Oh, he split bad.
Split him wide open. And spitting blood. Hard kick. Counters.
Sadikov, a quick three-piece combination. Looks for another powerful left elbow. Mota's still right there to swing back.
You want to change your bet? Melanin Man's melon's leaking.
What a fight.
Nice.
I'd like to see Sadikov with some push kicks to the stomach. We see Mota is starting to breathe heavy now. A nice teep, a good hard push kick to the solar plexus.
Oh, my goodness.
Finishes that with a right hand. And
big
Mota
right.
throws an elbow of his own.
Wobbled Sadikov there.
Sadikov starting to open the door. Round 2. A diverse array of strikes.
It's just so technical and effortless. He's not forcing the techniques.
I don't know, buddy. Your rotund-skulled melanoid looks like he's going to lose here. I do generally agree with you, but this is one of those exceptions to the rule, I think. And I told you why at the beginning.
Mota's still throwing back, though. He's still dangerous, even when he's getting hit into these close quarters like this.
What does nothing for the world? Name another sport where white people actually are depicted favorably. Compared to what? It does nothing for the world.
Neither man has hit the canvas yet. And they have taken a lot of damage on both sides.
Was the big step-in elbow met with the wagging tongue of Mota.
And again.
And another exchange.
Sadikov.
Oh my goodness.
But he's taking chances. He's staying in the pocket.
I'd actually say UFC does uncharacteristically a lot for the world, because if you're a good fighter, you can basically get on the mic and say whatever you want after your fight. And they'll have millions of eyes on you while you're doing it. Who else gets that opportunity? Not basketball players. They have to bend the knee.
9 minutes of the fight, incredible pace. I remember in that first
Pretty sure Polynesians are dominating power slap.
pinned against the fence, kind of stumbling forward, and then Sadikov was able to reverse it, do the same. And Sadikov has responded big time in the second round here.
Yeah, and watch for the elbows of Sadikov.
Body head, it's
Told ya. I told you, boy. I used 110% of my brain power to predict that, by the way. I could never do that again. But you were wrong.
the first of 3 fighters from Azerbaijan tonight. And now look at
My man weathered the storm in the first round, put it on that groin, busted him up, and finished him in the second.
This was an incredible fight with an even better finish. Let's take a look. Elbows galore from Nazim Sadikov. Nicholas Mota calls him on. His kicks, knees, elbows. Here's the finish. Ribs to the body. Left, right, comes upstairs. Mota fires back. Sadikov just takes over. Boom! Right hooks. Uppercuts. Mota goes unconscious. And the crowd goes wild. Wow.
Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable performance from Sadikov, especially with how bad he was hurt in that first round.
Yeah, he pulled out the Shevchenko celebration dance.
In front of his home crowd, where he was born. Unreal, man. There we go. Here we go now.
Oh man, I'm a fan of this guy after that one though. He can take a hit and come back and finish the guy. Be excited to watch this guy's fights from here on out. Wouldn't surprise me if he's like a bum or something when he fights not in his hometown.
We'll make it official and hear from him when we come back.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families. Bank of America was just so important with getting things started.
I feel we are growing together with Bank of America.
Had the opportunity to meet with Bank of America. That's what lifts communities like ours.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
What? It's a tricky eggs.
Chicken ends again. Oh, sorry. Gary, can we do something?
I'll be right back. Hey, excuse me, do you think you could... Okay.
Can't be the bride who had the chicken dance wedding.
Still down for burgers after? I'm kind of feeling chicken.
They just put a black wolf in the ring and we've seen what happened, buddy.
Drink responsibly. In part by Buffalo Wild Wings. Let's go, Sports Bar. Let's make it official for Nazim Sadikov. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lucas Pasaki has called a stop to this contest.
Complaining about lack of class from an individual in a world of debauched degeneracy is funny. He elbowed him so hard in the forehead, he turned him into fucking Harry Potter.
That was one of the best fights I've ever commentated. Just an incredible performance from start to finish, and then you finish it in spectacular fashion. How are you feeling right now?
Firstly, thank you. İlk önce bugünkü dövüşte sen muhteşem performans gösterdin ve her raunda çalışırdın ki, her hareketlerinde çalışırdın ki onu mağlup edersen. Nice bir histi? Firstly, Bisping, thank you. It's an honor to hear that from you. Secondly, мы находимся в Азербайджане. Мы находимся в Азербайджане. Если кто-то меня хочет выиграть...
I like class. I think it's a good thing. But it's clearly not the meta right now, so you can't criticize people. You can criticize the game, but you can't criticize players that abandoned it. You know what I mean?
Talk to me about what was going through your mind during the fight. Obviously, it was back and forth. In the first round, he unloaded with a 75-punch combination, but you stayed tough, and then you turned it all around. What was going through your mind?
This guy weathered a 75-punch onslaught combination and came back and finished the other guy.
Nicholas Mota, he's very strong, very powerful. He caught me good. He knocked the wind out of me, mixed it up to the head. Probably landed a good 20, 30 punches before I got the wind back in me. But like I said, you're going to have to kill me if you want to put me away in Baku, Azerbaijan. In English, in Azerbaijan. Mənim rəqibim kifayət qədər güclü rəqibdir və o öz bacarığını göstərdi. Çalışırdı ki, məni məhz bu raundda məğlub eləsin. Amma onda alınmadı, çünki biz Azərbaycandayıq.
And then lastly, talk to me about this crowd. The support in this building.
Here's your chance to slide in on her and tell her you'll rub aloe vera all over her back and ass when she gets back.
Burada döyüşərək bu qədər xalqın dəstəyini hiss eləmək nə hissdir sənin üçün?
Mənim vətənim Azərbaycan. Я всю душу отдам за тебя, Азербайджан. Я сын Азербайджан.
This is my country, Azerbaijan. I give my soul and my heart for Azerbaijan.
Enjoy this moment. That was a tremendous performance. Be proud of yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Nazim Sadykhov.
Well, it's an ultra-competitive lightweight division in the UFC, and sometimes you need a little extra to break through, and perhaps this is the night, because Nazim Sadykhov has been doing nothing but winning since we've seen him in the UFC, and never bigger than the one in Baku tonight.
Marab on his team? He's on that Marab EPO.
Jair Rodriguez on hand to witness one of the fights of the year in 2025, the top 5 featherweights. Good to see him in the building.
Welcome to the world of the wild side. The biggest combat sports organization on the planet is taking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, I've been slopping out today.
It's rounded. No one can just run away anymore. 16 of the best grapplers in the world have come to Las
No one can just run away anymore. Because we're doing BJJ in a Beyblade stadium.
5-time world champion Mikey Musumeci.
Yes, yes, yes.
And 2025 Pan Am's champion Harrison Gabriel.
This is your opportunity to become a world champion.
It will push them to the limit.
That kid's arm is.
And in the end, 2 men will become the first ever world champions in their division and launch a new era in combat sports.
The matches were the most exciting matches I've ever seen in my life. It's violent, it's scary, it's crazy.
This is UFC BJJ.
Oh, he got his belt back from the crazy Hawaiian or whoever the other guy was. I think that beat him once. 6'8", 386 Russian Vasily Dumpling Kamatsky.
At UFC BJJ 1 coming up this week, June 25th.
What are you watching on? All the streams are delayed.
Coming up, the first native fighter born in
Next fight?
fights in the UFC.
Well, I don't bet, but if I were to bet, let's take a look here.
Debut in our maiden voyage with 18 career knockouts on the resume and a whole country behind him next. He takes on the always game Maktabek Oralbay, who won his first 2 UFC
22-5 with low IQ physiognomy versus 13-2 with no interpupillary distance. 6 wins by knockout. 18 wins. Okay, we might have to pick this guy. 18 wins by knockout and 22 wins, 14 of them coming in the first round. Probably pick the Azerbaijan guy again. Tofik has never been in the UFC though.
Fire it up. The all-new
But he's also not coming from Bellator, right?
Bold, juicy, flame grilled.
If he's not coming from Bellator, he might have a chance to win.
At Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon. Only in theaters.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families.
look at what Thomas just linked me. A 15-foot military spy dome just crashed into an Indiana neighborhood. It's called a Ray Dome, and it came from a Pentagon contractor swimming in global surveillance tech.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business.
This looks like one of those balls that fucking Sands crash land on Earth in. Welcome to the Truman Show. That's what I'm talking about, dude. They got these all over the fucking place.
you smell, though? Harry's. Man, that feels good.
Your brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications during rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy. But Allegra is different. Traffic jam? We got this.
Woo! We're nailing it.
Yeah, come on. Like a boss. Right on time.
Allegra is fast 24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference. Available at Walmart. It's a no-brainer.
I always make sure to goon to the most degenerate porn so that the people watching me have to get brain fucked by it.
Hey, look at Jamal Hill as he readies for another UFC headliner.
I can handle it. They probably can't. You know, I'm out here gooning to the fentanyl of porn. These guys haven't even, you know, taken a perk 30 before.
From an Achilles injury that shortened his title reign and a lingering knee injury, those in the past. All systems go tonight as we count down.
The big deal with the China balloon is that it had a satellite attached, yeah.
We continue on with our main card.
Yeah, most normies don't know about the airship meta, though. They just think Hindenburg popped and burned, bro. It was a bad idea. Not something that was used for a long time.
Born, raised, and fighting out of Baku, Azerbaijan, Tawfiq Musaya's highly anticipated debut comes at home, and he's well prepped to deliver a statement when he takes on Maktabek Orolbai.
A veteran of the international fight scene with wins over Patricky Pitbull, Johnny Case, and Darren Cruikshank, Baku's own Tawfiq Musayev has come to the UFC, and he gets to debut at home, fulfilling his father's dream as he faces Maktabek Orolbai.
This guy's another one of the goofy hat wearers. I mean, this guy came from Risen. Oh yeah, this guy's winning for sure.
Who won his first 2 UFC bouts over Uros Medic and Elvis Brenner before engaging in UFC 308's Fight of the Night with Mateusz Raumbetsky. Coming up next, Tawfiq Musayev.
Looks like he's got a real opponent, though. It'll probably be another good fight.
Maktabek Orolbai.
Maktabek Orolbai is what I imagine Homath looks like.
Ready when you are. Just tap Target.
When businesses thrive, so do our communities.
My name is Oscar Zavaleta.
I'm watching the MMA event, dude, yeah.
I wanted to be the person that made the decisions.
Yeah, he's got a prehistoric skull. I'm going with the skull pick on this one because neither of them seems amazing. Tawfiq's coming from a respectable organization with an impressive series of finishes. He's got a lot of hair on his head, so you know he's not like a washed old man yet. And he's in hometown advantage.
How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters.
Mom? Dad?
David? You have a twin brother we never told you about. So.
Then it's into the real meat and potatoes of the card after this. Curtis Blades fights are usually like he KOs someone or he gets KO'd.
You drink Stella?
I have taste, David.
Something I have to tell you.
So how famous are you? Like Matt Damon famous?
Maybe Ben Affleck famous.
That's a shame.
The Missing Touch with Midwest uploaded a video. We're gonna have to watch that at some point today.
Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal.
I've been liking listening to that guy, Dismal's when he uploads. Lil Broomstick. Oh, I liked Chudians when he was uploading. I think he may have incel fatigue.
Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy hot, just so back.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families. Bank of America was just so
What celebrity do you
important
think
with
you look
getting
closest
things
to?
I feel we are growing together with Bank of America.
Had the opportunity to meet with Bank of America.
I look
That's
like a
what
dollar
lifts for me,
store
it's like ours.
store brand fucking.
Bank of America.
We have
Contact one of our local business
Jason
specialists at
Statham at home.
bankofamerica.com/local business.
that's fat now.
Chicken dance again. Oh, sorry. Gary, can we do something?
I'll be right back. Hey, excuse me, do you think you could... Okay.
Can't be the bride who had the chicken dance wedding.
Still down for burgers after? I'm kind of feeling chicken.
Mom, Dad?
David?
You have a twin brother we never told you about.
Where is he?
Are you Beckham?
Yeah, it's like a halfway between the two.
Cold one? Hey, Dave. Still got it? Sorry, it's a thing I do.
Fedor has more like rounded facial features, and he's got like friendlier eyes that I don't have.
Something I have to tell you.
Body-wise, Fedor, face and hairline,
Ben Affleck famous.
stay them.
That's a shame.
That's why I had like such surprising success, because I went from kind of the fucking dad bod Ogre Max down to like drug-induced heroin chic for a small period of time while I had hair, and I actually did okay with girls. But I failed capitalizing on it. No thanks to the people around me.
He just kind of clenched both fists. He's ready to go.
He's ready to go. He's fulfilling a dream of fighting here in Azerbaijan. He's also fulfilling a dream with his late father to fight in the UFC. So right now, he's fulfilling a goal 2 generations of the Messiah family have held dear, and obviously lots of motivation from the people inside here. The open workouts were absolute scenes when he took to the stage. I'm personally really excited. Musafayev is a lifelong martial artist. He's trained and fought at a high level for a long time around the world. He was the rising Grand Prix champion, and for context, that's the same
I don't think he looks like a monkey.
Heavyweight champion Yuri Prohashka came from. These guys have actually trained together in the past a little bit at Team Alpha Male.
How can you call this area of the world mudded, and then look at America? Mudded by what comparative standard?
Absolutely, I'm just so excited to see this debut.
This man's making his UFC debut, but he is not a beginner. He's got a record of 22-5, 22 wins. He's a World Kung Fu champion. He's a Pancratian champion. And let me tell you, hold on, listen to the support.
He's a Pancratian champion too, wow.
Man is vicious.
Yeah, I think this guy's gonna heem.
Speed. He's an absolute killer. The hands are like lightning, they're technical, they're fast, and they are powerful.
Tawfiq Musayev brings 18 wins by knockout to his UFC debut against Maktabek Orolbai.
I did have my glow up, and then the people around me couldn't fucking stand it, so they made sure to sabotage the window of opportunity I had. I'm not getting another one.
Discrepancy in reach, 5 inches in favor of Maktabek Orolbai. Back inside the octagon for introductions with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds and a UFC catch weight of 165 pounds. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
I think aiming for your looks match is crazy.
13 wins, 2 losses.
You think you'd have better luck with the opposite attracts.
5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 165 pounds, fighting out of Sacramento, California, USA, by way of Osh, Kyrgyzstan, Maktabek Orolbai. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer, holding a professional record.
I don't know, this Tawfiq guy looks like he might be huffing his own farts a little bit too much. He doesn't look very humble.
163 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Baku, Azerbaijan, Tawfiq Musayev. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Rich.
I don't like the way the Mongol guy moves. He's got a weird shuffling gait to him. He reminds me of the, no, why, how some of the creatures in that move.
The life moment happens now. He lost his father, Taymur, when he was 17.
Go to Sports Surge.
Fight in the UFC It comes in 20
sportsurge.net, and there's 50 different streams. You can pull up your own. I'm not playing this on fucking YouTube. Dana will strike my channel down.
The last fight. But this has all the ingredients to do that.
I'll probably get a strike for the audio anyway. But
what Muktabek didn't
whatever.
have for him was wrestling. I had a feeling this is exactly what he planned on.
He's
good balance, though.
Unbelievable balance.
Tremendous.
And an uppercut on the way out for Musaya.
And that's devastating for Muktabek. Catches the kick. Sits him down.
Yeah, and that's something that Musabayev's going to have to be careful of, is throw big kicks like that, which he loves to do. But when you're facing somebody like Orobay, you know he's going to try to grapple you. You know he's going to try to wrestle you and stifle you.
You've got to minimize the kicks when you're fighting somebody that wants to wrestle.
And look at the pressure from Muktabek Orobay.
Yeah, and he's got his head in position for an arm triangle choke. He can step his right leg over. We'll see how aggressively he pursues it.
Looks like he's trying to cinch in a guillotine.
yeah, Dana only hits his wife when she hits him first. He'll hit anybody that he sees streaming for no good reason. Watching a stream from the UFC website, it's behind me somehow. Piracy Chad, stay winning.
Try to get the side control. He's got to choke there if he wants it.
Orobay gets the head free.
Feet on the hips. But it's slow. Try and kick him off. Get both feet on the hips.
It wouldn't shock me if a lot of the stream delays in different areas are used to rig live betting. If you've ever seen that video about how they paid to have installed like high-speed fiber optic cable straight from the New York Stock Exchange to the traders so that they could have like fractions of a second trading advantage over other people. Probably something similar going on with the betting and the stream delays.
Then you post on your wrist and you slide back to the fence.
String up is Orobay. Musaya looking for some space and perhaps an up kick if he can find it. Orobay lands a right, goes right back down. Coming up after our main event, Karen Bryant joined by Mike.
Yeah, Asmongold with the pirate teeth himself has never pirated anything in his life.
All the big winners from Baku. UFC action never stops. It's over on ESPN+.
Nicely defended. Gets back up for Orobay. Straight in.
Yeah, not out of trouble yet. Right back down from Orobay.
With authority.
Well, it looks like this guy's gonna go back to Rizin after getting 3-round wrestle fucked by a Mongolian.
He looks way thicker.
He's fought at welterweight. And again, you see
Saib's making a mistake again, trying to get that.
Hold on to that.
Get the guillotine, holding on. He needs to let go of that.
Making digital copies piracy is ludicrous. Piracy is sailing up to people, killing them, and sailing away with their gold. True. Generally speaking, it's punishable by jail to distribute the material. So like if this was like a members only stream on YouTube and I was streaming the pirated content, I was broadcasting it, then they'd act against me pretty quickly. But if you're just consuming the stuff for your own personal use, you have to do so much of it, and maybe you'll get a warning letter from your ISP, and that's about it.
Orobay's walking him down the whole time. Good shots from Musaya. There's the kick
leads to a takedown.
He's got to try to stay away from the body kicks. Orobay is going to be all over them and take him down.
The corner needs to tell him at the end of this round, abandon the kicks.
Yeah, I agree. Abandon the kicks. Head kicks, maybe.
Yes.
Same with prostitution. You can do it, but don't buy it.
Isolate the left arm. 30 seconds to go.
Oh my god, he's gonna finish him. No, it's over, man. Who called Mongol Man was gonna win? I should have listened to you. I was blinded by the 18 finishes and 22 wins. The other guy had Shavkat Rachmanov's skull. I should have known. Dude, he just overpowered that guy. That's crazy. Guy looked ripped. Looked like he was in crazy good shape.
Goes that body kick. He got taken down before from it. And Autobot is just an absolute animal with his pressure and strength on the ground. He's in half guard here, but immediately switches
that
over
arm.
to side control. look how quickly
Dude, he just wrenched that shit. He just forced it.
For the Kimura, and he keeps it tight. Look, he doesn't let it get
Yeah, he is strong. That's in the first round, dude. First round, and he just manhandled another guy that's in good shape.
The corner, loving the work.
The other guy wasn't even gassed. Fuck, we got another one of these dumbass hats, though. Yeah, play them big time music. You can send your own way.
When businesses thrive, so do our communities.
My name is Oscar Zavaleta. I'm the principal for the Montes Group. I just knew that I wanted to be the person that made the decisions. Without Bank of America, the growth of our company would have been difficult. The way I look at it is Bank of America.
Metallica's net worth is said to be $1 billion.
Your business and community. What would you like the power
Do
to
we actually believe some boomers like that held on to their money long enough to have $1 billion?
Local business.
Welcome to Omaha.
Maybe. Still think it's probable.
As wide open as any field we've ever seen. Omaha, Nebraska. Here we go.
The Men's College World Series on the networks of ESPN. Hello.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen.
Wait, are you sure that number isn't, dude? That's $13 billion a year.
Every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
Oh no, I'm miscounting my zeros. My
To
bad.
make this result official, we send it inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's $13 million a year.
Called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Kimura, Mutabek Orobayulu.
I'm here with the winner, Mutabek Orobai. Mutabek.
What do you mean switch to live chat? What the fuck are you talking about?
You had a surprise for him. Was the surprise the wrestling attack that you used?
Oh, okay. My bad. I think it automatically sets it to top chat because somebody else has asked me to switch that before, and I definitely would have chosen the one that just says all messages. No, UFC was Chud Entertainment that then got, like, taken over by normies. It's like video games. Excess men come up with all the best copes, and then normies can't handle their already relatively good lives and need to take them too.
For at least 3 months. We knew he's a great fighter, so this was a little surprise. We prepared for him for a long time.
Wow, Bisping looks fucking retarded in that hat. Yo, he can't. They had to put the hat on him 3 fucking times to get it right.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Mutabek Orobai.
Dana Jewified competitive fighting. Yeah, pretty
He
accurate.
continues on in the lightweight division in just his 4th UFC appearance here tonight. Still just 27 years old, but an impressive victory on the road against Tawfiq Musayev. Next week, the action stays hot with International Fight Week at UFC 317, featuring 2 title fights and a new lightweight champion crown, but also the chance for New Zealand's Kai Kara-France to break through. And when it comes to getting the game face on, there's nothing better than a haka.
Multiculture.
Dude, I hate
One
Kai
whole
Kara
ecosystem
France.
of art.
He's such a fag.
It's me, it's everything.
Imagine being this guy and pretending that you're like a Maori.
And before my ancestors would have gone on the battlefield, they would have done a haka.
This guy's
It's a war
not fucking
dance.
Maori at
It's
all.
the same feeling when I step into the octagon.
Yeah, hakas are cringe. Some fucking cracker doing a haka is even more cringe. Why do I have to see Maoris every single day now? Because they're the warrior class of chugs.
Fighting on the battlefield for survival.
Kai Kara France bringing that Maori warrior spirit.
I'm just the modern day version of that. Doing it in the UFC, taking on the best fighters in the world.
Don't miss UFC 317 Countdown, getting you ready for the lightweight title scrap between Ilia Topuria and Charles Oliveira. Take a closer look at their journeys to next Saturday's main event, and a detailed look at that co-main as well. UFC 317 Countdown, available now on the UFC.
His Anglo-grandparents clapped a Maori. I don't... Yeah, but the thing is he doesn't look Maori at all. I don't care that he's pulling a... Actually, I'm 2% like Elizabeth Warren type nonsense. Like... It's the aesthetic that's insane.
Walks away as the new 155-pound title holder. UFC 317 next Saturday in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena. Available for purchase now, only on ESPN Plus. Pay-per-view. Heavyweights are on deck. John Gooden has more.
Thanks, Brendan. Yes, the big boys are in town tonight, and it's a really important heavyweight fixture. It is also a milestone for Curtis Blaydes as he steps out for his 20th UFC fight. And when you match that with the strength of schedule, Blaydes is undeniably a super tough fight for anybody. The big story for the Colorado fighter is that his personal life is significantly better this year, and that has had a very positive effect on his training, and he hopes his performance tonight. Making his UFC debut is Dagestan's Rizvan Kuniev. When he won his contract on Dana White's Contender Series, he told Dana he was ready for a top 10 fighter. He gets top 5 tonight and a massive opportunity to crash the rankings table. He's not intimidated by Blaydes, telling the media that he's fought tougher opposition. And training alongside light heavyweight champ Magomed Ankalaev, he has seen what it takes to get to the top. This fight could change the heavyweight landscape significantly, and it's coming up next. So, keep it locked right here.
And here's the young man from Russia, Rizvan Kuniev.
All right, here we go. He's going to do the same sequence. He's going to go for this. He gets that delta, this single leg right off the bat. Just
here he goes, slaying some big shots.
He's folding over. That's it.
That's it, guys. Stop. Kuniev doing exactly what his corner said.
These guys from Dagestan, they can really do it all. I think he's going to feel out whether he wants to try to get it to the mat. Big shots.
This is the fattest Dagestani I've ever seen.
Getting the stoppage. Rizvan Kuniev.
I think the Limp Bizkit hate stems from him just having a stupid name. I think that's all. I liked his music too, but his name is definitely stupid.
Congratulations and welcome to the UFC.
Fire it up.
The all-new Dragon Flame Grilled Whopper is here at BK. Bold, juicy, flame grilled, and ready for adventure.
I think Shamil Gaziev is Dagestani, dude.
How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters.
When businesses thrive,
Resident
so do our
Bahrain.
communities.
My name is Oscar Zavaleta. I'm the principal for the
Okay,
Montez.
no,
I
you're
just
right,
knew that I
Dagestan.
wanted to be the person that made the decisions.
No, this guy's
Without
fatter
Bank
than
of
this
America,
guy.
And the growth of our company would have been difficult. The way I look at it is
This
Bank of
guy's in
America is one of
shape
my
compared to the one that we're going to
Unlock
see
new
fight tonight.
possibilities for your business and community. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
This is MMA at the highest level. A true super fight.
Any Eskimo fighters?
El Matador is still undefeated. Former champ.
I don't think so. I can't think of a single Eskimo fighter.
From season 23 of The Ultimate Fighter way back in 2016. Khalil Roundtree Jr. in the back, getting the hands wrapped and ready for tonight's main event. Don't miss The Ultimate Fighter.
Recently busted for being on every steroid. Yeah, isn't he coming off a suspension?
Teams of welterweight and flyweight hopefuls as they compete for UFC contracts. Catch season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN
They need to make Chael Sonnen and Daniel Cormier fight at the end of their Ultimate Fighter coaches thing.
But here on out, rankings at stake in this one in the heavyweight division. Rizvan Kuniev has been the talk of Fight Week in Baku as fans wonder if he's truly ready for the challenge presented by perennial heavyweight contender Curtis Blades. We're about to find out.
A perennial contender in the heavyweight
That's kind of what Henry Cejudo did. Henry Cejudo was talking about how he had to become triple champ before he could get a girlfriend. Curtis Blades has the one win over Tom Aspinall. He's the menace of the heavyweight division.
Unbeaten in his last 11 bouts, Kuniev may be making his first walk to the octagon tonight, but he has proven that he's ready for prime time. And after a second win on the Contender Series over Hugo Cunha last summer, he gets his big shot against one of the division's best. Coming up next, Curtis Razor Blades meets Rizvan Kuniev.
He looks like he's in a lot better shape than when he was blubbering around the Contender Series.
Juicy, flame grilled, and ready for adventure. Experience a new kind of flame at Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families. Bank of America was just so important with getting things started.
Let's be honest, I don't think Jeff wants to fuck women, dude.
With Bank of America.
That's why he got with that bog tranny, okay? He wants geriatric pussy.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
Mom, Dad?
David? You have a twin brother we never told you about.
I don't know, I get fat and I hardly eat any pork.
Are you Beckham?
I think it's a lot of carbs will do it too.
Cold one? Hey, Dave. Still got it?
Sorry, it's a thing I do.
Bezos is into boys, yeah, I think so.
You drink Stella?
I have taste, David.
There's something I have to tell you.
So how famous are you? Like Matt Damon famous?
Maybe Ben Affleck famous.
That's a shame.
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast.
Those greasy ass kebab spits can't be healthy. Yeah, they do look good though. As long as there's no like infidels in them.
You can fit a lot of vacation into a weekend. Book your next weekend getaway with Bearbell.
Fire it up.
The all-new Dragon Flame Grilled Whopper is here at BK. Bold, juicy, flame grilled, and ready for adventure. Experience a new kind of flame at Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families. Bank of America.
Fuck man, I don't know what it is with UFC. It doesn't matter what time of day I'm watching it at, it just fucking puts me to sleep.
Had the opportunity to meet with Bank of America. That's what lifts communities like ours.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
Mom, Dad?
David? You have a twin brother we never told you about.
Sorry. Where is he? Are you Beckham?
Dave Beckham.
No way.
Here, let me get you a cold one.
Hey, Dave. Still got it?
Sorry, it's a thing I do.
You drink Stella?
I have taste, David.
Server deleted.
So how famous are you? Like Matt Damon famous?
Maybe Ben Affleck famous.
I'm clicking the wrong browser, man. I was using Firefox for a long time because I made my new Twitter account on Firefox. It wasn't flagging me as having already been banned.
Traffic jam? We got this.
We're nailing it.
Yeah, come on. Like a boss. Right on time.
The ad blocks don't, dude, they're not ads, like it's the stream. This is the shit all the people that pay for the pay-per-view have to watch too.
As wide open as any field we've ever seen.
It's not overlay ads.
College World Series on the networks of ESPN.
The WNBA on ESPN. We can't get enough.
Around as much as you wanted to, and now it's feeling in the right spot.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape.
I'd have to look. I think it's because the chick had a nice ass or something.
Fifth-ranked contender is Curtis Blades. He's 1 year older than the UFC debuting Rizvan Kuniev. Both fighters 6 feet 4 inches tall. Small edge in weight for Kuniev, who tipped the scales near the limit at 264.5.
Kuniev's got kind of that Chris Chan stance to him.
At 4 inches. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first.
They seem to drink blood and eat human flesh. Usually children seem to have been doing it for thousands of years. It reminds me of that X post where the guy's talking about how like China as a society has normalized cannibalism because that's how they've persisted through all these kind of cataclysmic cycles.
And now, introducing his opponent.
I'm not fat, I'm bulking to go up to heavyweight.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 18 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 258 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, USA, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Curtis Razor Blades. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
First trip inside the octagon tonight for the veteran referee Herb Dean, who will also
Thanks
call
to
the shots
nicotine, huh?
between Jamal Hill and Khalil Roundtree Jr. in our
Maybe I
main
should
event.
take up vaping.
Rizvan Kuniev.
I don't like cigarettes, I think they just smell nasty. Maybe because I just don't like my mother and fucking cigarettes remind me of her.
Inside the octagon for the top 5 heavyweight.
There's a lot of similarities between these two. Obviously the size, style, the wrestling ability, but that's a nice
You get fucking double leg taken down in the first 10 seconds of the first round.
Is the experience that Curtis Blades has fighting.
Why not consume nicotine?
For so long.
And that goes a long way, man.
I hit my brother's vape a couple times like years ago, and it fucking fucked me up, honestly.
It's such a game changer when you're not used to it.
Made me like kind of sick. I felt like Bobby Hill after having to smoke the whole carton of cigarettes.
Not grabbing the fence as well.
Yeah, that was another one, right?
Another one.
No secret to the game plan. Blades wanted to lean on those wrestling credentials. State title in high school before briefly wrestling at Northern Illinois University, and then he won a junior college national championship at Harper College. But he has power on the feet as well. 13 wins by knockout in his career.
You know, Curtis is real.
Is it actually goy poison if they tell you not to do it, though?
Also one of the nicest guys that you'll ever talk to. Just a great human being. But he's big, he's strong, he hits hard. He's got wins over some of the best in the world. And he's got some losses as well. But of course, from the losses, you learn.
Trying to drag that leg back of Kuniev. Kuniev doing a good job here, though, other than a little fence grabs, I don't like that. But other than that, he's staying calm. He's not getting overwhelmed. He almost reaching the fence again.
He thought about it.
Herb's on him. I mean, I feel like if he does another blatant one right there, he's going to stop it and potentially take a point. But the other problem, he
thought about it again.
Blades
down he goes.
Takes him down.
Oh, a little
Space.
uppercut
Kuniev
there.
trying to use the fence now. Blade's so dangerous with ground and pound if he gets it there.
Oh, I like that he stepped on that.
Man, this
jab.
guy's
It's
a
just one of
bum.
those
Oh, that's
little
so...
moves, man. It sucks.
It's just a jerk move. You know, if you do that in training camp.
Yeah, you're kind of being an a-hole there.
Yeah, you are.
But in that
Kuniyev's
cage,
locked.
all fair.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Go for it.
Oh, going for it.
Kuniev with no answer to this pressure from Blades. Hands still clasped.
What's with the retarded obsession with consuming or smoking something for the purpose of raising tea? Because it's like a band-aid fix. It's like the diets that, you know, you just have to eat certain things instead of not eating.
Kuniev won it. That was a big attempt from Curtis Blades. It was a nice entry. He had some good
Just take these diet pills.
But now is he forced to stand with Kuniev?
Yeah, he's got to strike a bit. Oh, there you go.
Or the
He can't
popularity
just
of
rely on sitting
Ozempic.
down here at distance without putting something in the face of Kuniev.
The instant government says not to do something because they care about you is when you should start doing that thing. I'm inclined to agree.
You know, first moment, UFC debut, big crowd, a lot of pressure.
Back in the day, everyone smoked and nobody was obese. True.
The beautiful city of Baku. And let me tell you, this place is ridiculous. I've been on the phone to my wife every day just saying, we got to come here sometime. Good job.
Final minute of round number one. Yeah, beautiful city. A lot of energy, mix of old and new, a lot of history. You think you're in Europe, Middle East, Asia. I mean, it really is a melting pot and a beautiful place to come. And hopefully the first of
Yes,
many
it
trips
does
to this
suppress
great city.
appetite. That's one of the ways they used to market it to women.
The history with some of those old buildings, man, and just the restaurants. We've had a good time. I've had a lot of good stuff to eat.
I have lost so much weight this week because I have run.
Walking around,
No, I've been running, Paul. I've run around the old city about 20 times. I know it like the back of my hand. I'm friends with all the kids.
Yeah. Oh, combination from Kuniev, trying to punch his way back into this.
I know the guy that sells the hats to Khalil Roundtree.
That's right. Maybe we should get one.
I got time tomorrow. I'll leave until Monday. I might have to get a hat.
I bought myself a nice rug.
Did you get a rug?
I did. Seriously. It's silk. It's beautiful.
Second round coming up next.
When businesses thrive, so do our communities.
My name is Oscar Zavaleta. I'm the principal for the Montes Group. I just knew that I wanted to be the person that made the decisions.
High
Without
fructose
Bank of
corn
America,
slop.
the growth of our company would have been difficult.
Killing
The way
you
I look
one
at it is Bank of
sweet
America is one of
slurp
my
at a
partners.
time.
Unlock new possibilities for your business and community. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
What? It's a chicken dance.
Chicken dance again. Oh, sorry. Gary, can we do something?
I'll be right back. Hey, excuse me. Do you think you could? Okay.
Can't be the bride who had the chicken dance wedding.
Still down for burgers after? I'm kind of feeling chicken.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Lights.
Yeah, I forget what the side effect of aspartame was, but it was supposed to be really fucking bad. Holes in your brain or something like that.
Any of these grappling exchanges with the very seasoned Curtis Blades. Good job early round two for Kuniev.
Yeah, Blades can't be too predictable. I mean, clearly, he wants to wrestle, but you've got to set it up with the striking first. Give him something to think about. That's when your level change. Stun him with a jab, drop a right hand, then go for the legs. And by the looks of it, Curtis seems to be the more polished striker anyway.
Kuniev kicked the leg out on Blades' entry and able to reverse position and perhaps break free. He does so.
This is where Kuniev got to anticipate the level change from Curtis Blades. And I know his corner was calling for leg kicks. I don't know about that.
Wolf double jab from Blades gets through.
I like the jab.
It's been looking
Yeah, because if they put the neurotoxins in it, they're saving money, they're killing you, and they can advertise it as whitens teeth, anti-cavity prevention.
Nice right hand. Yes. Now he's got to be ready for the shot. You got to anticipate it. I like that uppercut.
Yeah, the uppercut's key. That's going to stop Curtis from shooting so much. Kuniev had a bit of success.
When I see someone has been going in for cupping sessions, it really tarnishes my mental image of them.
Starting to find the mark.
You could see that left eye of Curtis Blades, really red, a little bit of blood from that right.
Methylen blue, what's that?
Still really light on his feet, Kuniev as well, bouncing up and down.
1-2, good connection. Oh, that's a good combination.
Jab into that 3-2. Good speed on that. You're starting to see that jab of Blades coming at him, reacting. Another good right hand.
Kuniev now starting to have a disregard for Curtis and the threat that's coming back.
He's starting to find the timing. And Blades, we'll see. He's feinted a takedown in this second round, but he hasn't really chased one.
Oh, Kuniev.
Another right hand and another on the break from Kuniev.
Wobbles him.
Sharp.
Still 2 minutes left in the round. Curtis Blades looks a little dazed.
Where do they draw the line at for the weather modification stuff? Like if they got fucking rain dancing chugs in their state, do those guys also get felony charges?
That's a good entry.
Good
defense. Strong hips.
And they're getting sweaty in there too. Getting a little slippery, getting a little harder to get a hold of them.
He tapped to a single leg and then goes for the far ankle.
He's getting low for these takedowns, but doesn't work. Back up to the upper body. This is what Kuniev wants to pull him up.
Some elixir. I've been overdosing on Brain Force every day for the last decade after I bought a large supply off Alex Jones.
And that's what Curtis got to do, right? I mean, he's got to just...
Yeah, he's got to roll.
Got off balance there as Blades got a little over aggressive.
Both connect. Right hand left up for Kuniev. Curtis takes it well. Flying knee.
Open to the body, and now Kuniev really starting to open up. Blades responds, lands a right. Momentum shifting, 30 seconds to go in round 2.
Momentum shifting, but Curtis Blades showing right there. He ain't done. He's still in this. Pops a little right hand.
Heavy swelling below the left eye of Blades as he just dodges another big swing from Kuniev. 10 to go in the round. Hard-hitting heavyweights will take this into a third and final round coming up next.
Businesses are the backbone of our communities, and Bank of America is the best bank for small and medium-sized businesses. With over 3,700 dedicated business specialists across the nation, we're on your corner and in your corner. Because when businesses prosper, communities thrive. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
And get to the bottom. Listen, the double's not there.
Yeah.
The single's there.
Yeah.
Okay? What are we doing? We're going forward?
Single. Yeah.
We're going forward. We're going forward. Snatch the single.
So a much better round for Rizvan Kuniev. Here we see starting to land with some shots. Cause some swelling on the face.
Yeah, extending the monsoon season to muddy the supply lines.
Third and final round upcoming. Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC On The Line exclusively on Fight Pass. Our team of betting experts get you primed for every big UFC event exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. The next episode drops this Wednesday, noon Eastern, 9 Pacific, giving you the picks to click for UFC 317. Vinny Lopez, head coach of Curtis Blaydes, saying we will go forward this final round. They want him to pressure. We'll see if he can do that after 10 hard-fought minutes and eating some big punishment in round 2 from Rizvan Kuniev.
Curtis is going to go back to that jab. He's got a real fast, powerful jab. To wrestle, that will slow you down and tire you out. You've got to realize that the takedowns aren't going to be there. Time to use the striking.
Yes, this is an important round. I mean, first round, I believe, probably went to Curtis Blaydes. Second round, oh, nice timed knee there from Kuniev.
Blaydes on the retreat now. Kuniev with another 1-2.
He's on shaky legs here, but he's answering back.
Yeah, good right hand.
Man, Kuniev striking, looking sharp. He really starting to turn it up here. That was perfect. Perfect timing on that right knee. Curtis still moving forward here, though. This is where he's got to go. He's either got to punch into a shot, fake a shot, throw a punch. There you see, just putting it in his head.
Yeah, that's good. Fading low. Come with the left hand.
He almost waited.
But he can't wait.
Yes.
He waited.
Right here again, he's got to go. Nice right hand.
It is. Kuniev has got a chin now.
Oh, got him there again.
And again, nice
now
roll.
he can shoot.
In on the legs, goes for the single.
Oh, now he's going to lock his hands here for the double.
Hands are joined.
He's going to try to trip. Oh.
Kuniev is
See
strong.
how strong big Rizvan Kuniev is.
Yeah, he's got to get his hips more involved here, getting closer. Because he's close. I mean, he's still under the butt here. He's trying to pull back.
Yeah, those hips are ridiculous.
He's trying to come around to the back now here. Kuniev's going to fight these hands. Stay calm here in this situation.
Kuniev will work on that grip, try to break it. Halfway through round number 3. Blaydes is still chasing perhaps a takedown.
If I'm Blaydes, I might disengage, let rip with a combination, and then shoot it again.
Exactly.
100%.
I'm watching the fence here. He's grabbing it.
He's got the fence. Herb Dean Herders looked me right in the eye. He's like, I got it. Shut up. Shut up,
it wasn't like he was trying to get it down, thank God. But yeah, he was thinking about holding on there. But Herb on him, keeping a close eye.
Keep working. Come on.
Herb warning them he's got to get some action going here from Curtis.
Those little knees, they're not going to do it.
I agree with you, though, Michael. I think for Blaydes, if he can disengage, knowing that as soon as he does, he's going to
let go.
A big shot.
Boom, boom, boom. 3-punch combination. Level change again. Otherwise, you run the risk of this.
Kuniev breaks free. Final 90 seconds of the fight.
Round still up for grabs.
Absolutely. Kuniev landing some combination here.
He's going to look to kick, maybe.
Every shot from Kuniev.
Watch out for your white shirts here.
Yeah, right.
They got me already.
About a coin flip according to the odds makers as we approach the final minute.
You know, I might start buying lottery tickets. Nothing crazy, you know, just like maybe one a month.
It's really going to come down to who can make a big statement.
You know, you can't win if you don't play, right? So the odds are terrible, but
trying to get a bounce back in his
maybe it's worth it. Pay a small pittance to have a chance. I think a lottery ticket is a better investment than, you know, like a pack of Pokemon cards or something.
Yeah, I see a ban in that neck.
For both men, to be honest, Curtis hasn't been successful in the takedown attempts the whole fight. Even if he does get one now, he's not really going to get much damage, and that's exactly what he needs to seal the victory. He may still get it. He's had a good third round, but Kuniev's had some shots as well.
And one final exchange, a big power shot from Rizvan Kuniev. And Kuniev certainly looks the part of a ranked heavyweight, but was it enough to get a win over the 5th ranked contender, Curtis Blaydes? We'll find out when we get the scorecards coming up next.
Easy split decision victory for the Dagestani prospect.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it.
They'll easily give it to him, I think.
Toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Only in theaters.
When businesses thrive, so do our communities.
My name is Oscar Zavaleta. I'm the principal for the Montes Group. I just knew that I wanted to be the person that made the decisions. Without Bank of America, the growth of our company would have been difficult. The way I look at it is Bank of America is one of my partners.
Unlock new possibilities.
Bank of America's friend of C. Senor Montes.
Contact one of our
they give me business loan.
Local business.
Arriba.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And a part by Cuervo, the tequila.
Yeah, she does look really good.
Tequila.
Really good.
Hard-fought 3 rounds.
At least in that mugshot. For some reason, her mugshot looks better tthan any of her other pictures.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Usually it's the other way around.
judges' scorecards for decision. Ben Cartlidge scores the contest, 29-28, Kuniev. Eric Cohen has it, 29-28, Blaydes. And Dale Ransom scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Curtis Razor.
Yo, no way. Cringe. I think he got both his eyes punched shut. Only got a successful takedown in the first round and got punched up for the other 2.
Curtis,
why?
Fourth fight, my friend. You just defended the UFC ranking here. Obviously, you rank number 5. Give me your thoughts on the fight.
Sen burada hal-hazırda UFC-də keçilən bu ağır çəki dərəcəsində olan döyüşdəsən və çox yaxşı bir nəticə göstərdin. Bu döyüş haqqında nə deyə bilərsən?
I'm not happy with that performance. I wanted to finish. Too much grappling.
Yo, heavyweight is cooked, man. Curtis Blaydes is tied for the most wins with Stipe and JDS.
I'm sorry, guys.
And that's fucking crazy.
Çox güləşə üstünlük verin və rəqibimi tez-tez zaman ərzində yıxım yerə. Amma mən də hazırda çox yorğunam və yenə də hər kəsə təşəkkür bilməni istəyərdim.
Obviously, you've been around for a long time. You fought a lot.
Yeah, like that was clearly a betting
he was
thing.
A tough opponent. That was a champion from other organizations. Who do you want next, Curtis?
That was cringe.
Sizin rəqibiniz kifayət qədər güclü bir rəqib idi və əvvəlki döyüşlərində qaliblərindən biri də topluluqla yarış idi. Növbəti rəqibləriniz haqqında nə deyə biləcəksiniz?
I want Gane. I want Cyril Gane. I know I can be healthy by October, November. That's when I want to get back in here. I didn't understand.
You want Cyril Gane. You want Cyril Gane.
Cyril Gane'ı istəyir, növbəti yarışda Cyril Gane'la üzbəüz oktagonda gəlmək istəyir.
Congratulations on a hard-fought victory. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Curtis Razor Blaydes.
Does enough to keep that
Ain't
number 5
nobody
and keep himself
cheering.
among the elite at heavyweight. He calls for Cyril
Clearly a
Gane
robbery.
later this year. We hope he heals up quick and his left knee's not too bad, but Curtis Blaydes still going and getting his hand raised in his 20th UFC fight tonight. Time for our co-main event, one of the most unique strikers the Octagon has ever seen, the gravity-defying Rafael Fiziev. Not a native, but he proudly wears the flag and has the heritage of Azerbaijan in his blood. He is actually action personified in the form of 7 performance or fight of the night bonuses.
What's so crazy about milk coming out of a titty when anywhere you injure your body, blood can come out of it, dude?
Exactly what Ignacio Bahamondes has done recently with a 3-fight win streak that has loaded his
Oh no. This guy's training striking with Bilal Muhammad. Fiziev gonna get an easy dub.
Can't miss action. Coming up next in our co-main event. And speaking of heavy hitters in the lightweight division, this is what you're looking at next Saturday night when a new champion of this division is crowned. Ilia Topuria vacating his featherweight title, moving up. He is undefeated with knockouts of the all-time greats at 145. What can
Yeah,
you
man,
do
imagine
at
what the
lightweight?
black
Charles
win
Oliveira,
rate in
he has
UFC
been
would look
champion
like
before.
if they
He
actually
wants it
showed
back.
the damage that
He
they'd
is
taken
action
better on their skin color.
personified whenever
Like
he gets
imagine
into the
if
octagon.
instead of,
But
you
the
know,
challenge
bruises
of
on
the
black
blossoming
people
superstar
turning
Ilia
dark
Topuria
like they do on
should
white
be
people,
something to watch
they
in
instead
his
turned
new weight
white.
class. A new title holder next week
Every
in
time they
lightweight.
got hit, they just had spatterings of vertigo all over themselves.
Topuria has been nothing but spectacular every single time that we've seen him. I gotta say, I think he has hands down the best boxing in the UFC right now. He is smooth. He is
I'm not an Ilia Topuria fan, but I am a Max Holloway's a little eye-poking cheater. So seeing him get KO'd felt really good. Fan.
Of somebody like Ilia Topuria. Before he got into the UFC, he was submitting people, and now he's knocking everybody out.
I fully agree, Paul, but there is no better person to welcome him to the lightweight division than the former champion, Charles Oliveira. The most submissions, the most bonuses, the most finishes, and this man just takes chances. He walks forward. He's one of the very most exciting fighters in all of the sport. He doesn't care where the fight takes place. He is always looking for the finish. He'll walk you down. He'll punch, kick, knee, elbow. You make 1 second, this man will put you to sleep. I cannot wait for this fight.
What a way to cap International Fight Week at UFC 317 next Saturday night from the Las Vegas Strip. It's one of 2 title fights. Alexandre Pantoja defends his flyweight strap against the challenger from New Zealand, Kai Kara-France. Joshua Van looking to use a huge opportunity, fresh off a big win to take on the top-ranked flyweight contender. And then Beneil Dariush at long last gets Renato Moicano. Star-studded all week long next week in Las Vegas, and part of that is the UFC Hall of Fame ceremony. Don't miss it. Star-studded class of inductees recently announced. Mark Kerr will be inducted by none other than The Rock. Plus, Robbie Lawler's going in. Vitor Belfort, Israel Adesanya, and Amanda Nunes all take part in the festivities. It's this
Dude,
Thursday,
Israel
10
Adesanya
Eastern.
going into
You
the
can watch
Hall
it
of
on
Fame,
UFC
dude.
Fight Pass.
Really?
Co-main event,
Kind of just
up-and-coming
waters
fighters
it down when you
always
put
have their
guys
work
like
cut out
that
for
in
them.
there.
But even more so in this lightweight division, it's stocked not only with some of the best athletes in combat sports, but also the biggest stars. Ignacio Bahamondes has earned his chance to show he belongs, but he's never faced an opponent in a moment quite like this.
Rafael Fiziev, the first fighter to proudly
Our
represent
10th goofy hat of the
Azerbaijan
night.
in the octagon. Big stage tonight for the striker.
When my career ends, I want people remember me, not boring fighter.
Oh my goodness!
Rafael Fiziev, one of the most exciting fighters in the sport. Just so dynamic, so devastating with his strikes.
Yeah, you have to win, but for me it's most important how to win.
Yes. Eye socket bowling ball attacks. Very
I
permitted.
always look the knockout. I always look the bonus.
You can probably pluck somebody's eye out and slurp it down like an oyster. And if you've got John Jones privilege, Dana won't do
Every
shit.
time when I have a fight, I'm excited. But this time I'm gonna fight in my home country. So I'm happy and can't wait to represent my home in my homeland.
My personal mission every time I walk to the octagon is make history. I'm trying to build a legacy where people don't forget my fights.
He dropped it! What a counter right from Bahamondes!
I go finish first round, or if we we go to the distance, it's gonna be a war. That's my style.
Bahamondes has become must-watch television.
Oh my goodness! Walk of chaos.
I'm scared this Lanklet might just range Fiziev the whole time,
I'm
though.
ready to go for that chase for the belt, and I'm not gonna stop till I have the belt on my waist.
A highlight for the ages for the Chilean Ignacio Bahamondes. Welcome to the top 15.
Ignacio is a real ninja. He's a good striker, but I'm gonna go forward every minute, every second, and I'm gonna try to smash like this.
How quickly that happened.
He is considered one of the best strikers on the lightweight division. But I think in comparison to my style, he got very little weapons. I'm gonna look for the finish everywhere, on the feet, on the floor.
Turn attacked! Ignacio Bahamondes!
It's gonna be a bad night for Rafael Fiziev. I'm gonna pick him apart and I'm gonna win.
My prediction is fireworks in my win. We're going to make a show for sure.
Coming up next in our co-main events, Rafael Fiziev takes on...
No, I watched boxing for a small period of time, and I quit when they blatantly robbed Gennady Golovkin. That was the final straw for me. I watch Karate Combat a little bit because I like Boss Rutan's commentary, and you know, sometimes it's entertaining. I used to watch some of the Freak Show Bellator fights. You know, if PFL has Ngannou fighting or something, I'll watch that. That's about it.
Hey, did you make that appointment?
Oh, I'll do it when we get back.
I watched some 1FC when the UFC guys were over there, but...
Not the bear.
You good?
Or we'll do it now.
At Terminix, we keep pests out of your home and your head. And if they come back, we'll come back. Guaranteed. Before worry shows up, Terminix it.
What? It's a tricky ass.
Technical issues. Please refresh, reload the page. Dude, no. No. We hate that. Gonna lose my head start.
For burgers after? I'm kind of feeling chicken.
Yeah, King of the Street's brutal.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, one sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy Hot, you're so back.
My stepdad used to say the best way to know a thing is to take it apart, put it back together, and you can see what it's really made of.
You should take your dad's advice. Break yourself down. Might be a hero in there after all.
Wow, this movie looks retarded. Is Ironheart some kind of cape shit that I don't know
and
about?
Bank of America is the best bank for small and medium-sized businesses. With over 37
I mean, I watched one Ryan Garcia fight, I think with Eminent Volk, and it was, I wouldn't watch another one of those. He did not impress me. Yeah, I'll watch the Freak Show shit, like I'll watch the Jake Paul stuff, I'll watch, like, Creator Clash boxing.
Harry's Body Wash has sophisticated scents like cypress and sandalwood, but it can't give you handsome bad boy aura. For that, you'll need to become the getaway driver for a poorly planned art heist. You'll love the way you smell, though. Harry's, man, that feels good.
What? It's a tricky ass.
Chicken heads! Gary, can we do something?
I'll be right back. Hey, excuse me. Do you think you could? Okay.
Can't be the bride who had the chicken
This
dance
commercial, they've got
Still
this
down for burgers
white
after?
guy marrying an Asian chick, and like
The WNBA on ESPN.
he goes to tell the DJ that is a cow to stop playing the chicken dance song, and the cow just ignores him and turns up the volume, and the guy just meekly shuffles off. Do they really have to spam us with these shitty fucking commercials instead of letting us watch walkouts and like fighter corner cams?
This place is going to go insane. He truly is one of the best strikers in the UFC. He's been in there with some of the best that the sport has to offer and put on some tremendous displays. He really can do it all. Of course, he's the shorter guy in this fight. 5'8" to 6'3", with his opponent Ignacio Bahamondes. The game plan is simple. Get on the inside.
This guy has a 7-inch height disadvantage, allegedly.
Ignacio Bahamondes. And just look at the build on this guy. To say this man has power, Paul, is an understatement.
Yeah, not only that, just the elusiveness of him and the way
This
he
is gonna
cuts
be
an angle
rough, man.
and creates opportunities for himself. And even with somebody like Bahamondes, who is a longer fighter, throws big kicks. We have seen Rafael Fiziev do matrix-like moves to avoid strikes like that inside.
I think
the
this
octagon.
Lanklet's just gonna stay at range and
Dynamic,
jab him.
fast, and again, he knows how to cut those angles to be able to get.
Yeah, that's what put me off of television too, man. Like, so much ad slop.
He lost that fight. But we know that
An hour-long TV show is straight up like 25 minutes of commercials.
took that fight.
It's insane. I don't know how they ever managed to fucking
Now he's fighting in front of his people.
convince boomers that that's acceptable. And like, cable's not even cheap, dude. Cable's expensive. You pay all that money for cable when you could get everything that's on cable for free without ads on the internet.
Riding a 3-fight win streak with knockouts in all 3. Here's your tail of the
They
tape.
pay for advertisements.
Underdog in the matchup.
Of course I
He's
use
5
ad
years
block.
older. Look at the discrepancy in
But it
height
doesn't
of
do
Bahamondes
anything on
standing
this
6
because it's
feet,
not an ad,
3
it's the
inches
stream.
Tall, tied for being the tallest active lightweight in the UFC. He also has a 4-inch edge in reach. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches
Yep.
tall.
Dashboard's greatest contribution to this community was the ironclad observation that white women hate their own men. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's fucking everywhere. They loathe them. Despise them. Seek their destruction.
Introducing his opponent,
Abort their sons. All this talk about like Jews and blacks, like no, like the number one hater of whites is white women.
weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Baku, Azerbaijan, by way of Phuket, Thailand, Rafael Adaman Fiziev. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Veteran referee Mark Goddard, 3rd man in the octagon. Thank you very much, Carly. Chance for Rafael Fiziev, who has garnered as many headlines as the 2 fighters that we'll see next in our main events. Underway for 3 rounds if needed. Ignacio Bahamondes is in the red. Rafael Fiziev is in black.
Now Bahamondes has got to try and maintain the range with Fiziev.
Was this like a light heavyweight frame fighting at 155?
On the inside and using the powerful boxing.
The sort of height Smurf or Quinn.
Entry. Fiziev told us the difference
Nittily.
in height and reach would not be a problem. He says Bahamondes doesn't really fight with his length. He really tries to pressure forward, so he thought he'd be just fine.
We have seen that in the past with Bahamondes. Got in trouble with that before.
There it is, ribs to the body as well. Nice first combination from Fiziev.
No, white women actively stifle their own men. They're the leading practitioners of divorce, leading practitioners of transing their kids.
For Ignacio Bahamondes, he
Constant henpecking. Pushed all their men out of the workplace. Pushed all their men out of secondary education. Non-stop whining and bitching, man. They obviously hate their own men. We can speculate on the justifications, but we can't pretend that they don't.
His 9th UFC appearance comes in his biggest fight tonight.
I've had white women straight mean mugging me as bad as Nogs have. Yeah.
Bringing him to Roufusport years ago when I was training for Edson and telling me this kickboxer, I'm going to bring this guy in, he's going to give you good looks. And I was like, who the hell is this kid? He is unreal. And it makes you feel better now when you see him in positions like this.
Well, right now it's a technical chess match.
Yeah, they're going to steal each other out a bit.
Yeah, they have to. You can't just wade in. Strikers of this caliber, that's not the case. You can't just rush in, be all exciting. You've got to set things up, look for openings. Try and read patterns from your opponent.
Whoop, there we go.
Oh, that's nice.
Fiziev just subtly pressuring Bahamondes back towards the fence.
Two minutes to go, round one. Fiziev doing a good job so far, staying all the way out.
Yeah, that's right, Brendan. That's what he needs to do. Be all the way out or all the way in. Clearly, he has advantages in close range. Bahamondes has done a pretty good job of backing out, but he's taking some shots every time. Predominantly to the body. Fiziev switching stances, trying to confuse Bahamondes.
Yeah, both guys switching stances constantly. Almost trying to gain an advantage over each other, but
I think Bahamondes, he wants that open stance. Right? He wants to go opposite of whatever Fiziev is. Yep.
It's hard to believe these guys weigh even close to the same.
interesting too to see Bahamondes pouring sweat already in this first round. And you see Fiziev still relatively dry, just a bit of a sheen on him.
Yeah. Yeah, because civilization is intrinsically linked to monogamy. Without it, you don't get civilization. So that would explain a lot of it. White women resent white men because, at least for periods of time, they've restricted their unfettered sexual proclivities.
Some swelling below the left eye of Ignacio Bahamondes.
By that metric, white women have been the most oppressed because the other groups of people have not, you know, had societies flourishing to the same degree. And it seems like the only thing that's really necessary for it is to just, like, evenly distribute women so that men have a reason to participate.
Can you help me study this?
It frees it up, it ticks it off your to-do list. You have a girl, so you don't spend all day fucking dwelling on it like we do. You have the motivation, the energy, the endorphin boost to actually work hard. like...
How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Oh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters.
This is MMA at the highest level. A true super fight. El Matador is still undefeated. Charles Oliveira, former champ.
FX's Emmy Award-winning series, The Bear, returns following Carmi, Sydney, and Richie as they push forward, determined not only to survive, but also to take The Bear to the next level. FX's The Bear, all episodes streaming June 25th.
That's what I mean with Rehab Room being a spook, because the whole thing's about perpetrating a reality that doesn't exist. It's 99% black pill truth, but then it doesn't want to admit that ethnics are given a leg up when it comes to white women.
Shoots it for a takedown. Fiziev is a hard man to take down, though.
So compact.
Yes. And while Bahamondes is a good grappler, he won his last fight by a submission, he hasn't faced the caliber of grappler, I would say, that Rafael Fiziev is, or the anti-grappling that he has. It's a nice creative rear elbow. Good left hook for Fiziev.
It's interesting to see that Bahamondes almost wants to get inside to work as the taller fighter, which is something that Fiziev kind of recognized.
But you can't let the clock melt away on a 3-round fight.
No, absolutely. That's why I said they've both got to have their foot on the gas in this round.
Rehab Room is more comedy than it is informative at this point.
They're still playing a cat and mouse game and stance switching.
Women love going on retreats and sitting in mud. Yeah.
Oh, gotta watch those knees.
Rehab Room got his brown Becky stolen by some middling white guy at some point. He's had a perpetual chip on his shoulder about it for the rest of his life, instead of just getting himself a Stacy that are like handed out like candy to nigs and muds.
So fast.
The gravity of defying elusiveness he's been known for.
Yeah, Bahamondes got to start trusting his hands more. Start putting combinations together. Because when Fiziev goes, he has landed more than one. He might be the shorter fighter, but he's using his work to the body well.
There needs to be height limitations on weight classes, man. The Lanklet shit is so stupid. They can be half the fighter of their opponent, but because they just have like an insane reach advantage, they can get away with being like far less technically skilled.
Nice head kick. I was just about to say, it's interesting that Fiziev hasn't shot a takedown. There it is, gets it.
And Bahamondes accepted it a little bit.
Yeah, not much resistance. Fiziev going to throw the legs to the side. Rain down some blows. Made a mistake there, didn't capitalize. And again, sits him down with a very guillotine. Slippery, the neck. And the thing is, Bahamondes has long, skinny arms that would have accentuated the choke.
2 career wins by submission for Ignacio Bahamondes, one in his most recent fight against Jalen Turner, both of them in the UFC. Rolling for a leg there, and then a hammer fist from Fiziev.
Rehab room probably looks like a fucking, like a, what is it, an Urkel version of Hamza.
2 rounds in the books. Quick 30-second break. 3rd round coming up.
Fire it up. The all-new Dragon Flame Grilled Whopper is here at BK. Bold, juicy.
Because, I mean, people can say that Rehab Room isn't a fed, and it's a hard thing to admit because he is funny. But what does he do? He does the exact same thing as the other obvious spooks in this community, where they never bring up the Jewish thing, and they always pretend that, like, top tier white guys are either all, you know, white is top tier and white men are just doing amazing. It's that same combination. It's always that angle. If you look at that, look at the 5 hockey guys that just got accused of raping a woman. The woman is on camera. They did consent videos with her for like multiple. They have multiple consent videos of her, and they already were found not guilty on the charges of rape, and now the Canadian government is trying to recharge them with coercion. And they're all white guys. They're all good-looking, athletic, well-to-do white guys that did everything they could reasonably do to protect themselves legally, and the Canadian government is still going after them and trying to convict them when an obvious whore just got embarrassed of getting gangbanged.
You know, both men are proving difficult to be landed on by one another. So Fiziev mixes it up, shoots in, couple of takedowns.
A delusional cohort of white dudes who think that their shield maidens only want them, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice to mix in some takedowns. Not expected to see coming from Fiziev.
The statistics show that white women actually mix out the least, brah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just because most 35-year-old white women marry white men. What were they doing for the last couple decades?
Body and head. As they come together, does anyone try to grapple? Instead, it's an elbow for Fiziev on the break. And he's worked that lead left hook masterfully throughout the fight.
Yeah, that's been a problem for Bahamondes.
Being repulsed by the way they look doesn't matter so much when the meta for marriage is sex once or twice before marriage and no sex after the fact. Whereas being the neurotypical, easily manipulated, retarded faggot is all that matters for that situation.
Yeah, Bahamondes got to trust this. When he goes, he's starting to land here.
Just missed with the spin.
Closing the distance.
Consent doesn't mean women say yes. It means that the government and society get to decide when they are allowed to say yes. Yeah? Dude, they had video and testimony that this woman was laying on her back on the floor, masturbating, calling the guys pussies if they didn't want to gangbang her. And she still turns it around and tries to pretend that she was in one way or another taken advantage of by these chads. And the government's pushing it forward and agreeing with her.
Not singular. Starting to really connect now on Bahamondes, opening him up, seeing a bit of blood. Fiziev now starting to go to work.
Yeah, and it's like one dumb white bitch trying to ruin the lives of 5 white guys.
just walks him to the fence and tries to sink and wrap his hands for a double leg. Fiziev,
He isn't based on it, dude. He's locking horns with tails over the whole thing right now.
I don't see him getting to the ground. Under 90 seconds for him to work and start to make something happen here, because
You can protect your income and still give a wink and a nod. He hasn't done anything.
rounds 1 and 2, close rounds, but just the cleaner, better shots coming from Rafael Fiziev.
I agree. That's nice work, but Fiziev fires back straight away. Same thing every time. Leads with the body. Each one there.
Amondez turning up.
That's what he's got to
The
do.
aggression.
Just keep it going.
Starting to lengthen his combinations here.
He's got a minute. Split him open.
Fiziev right eye.
And then flips
Before
over.
shooting the takedown.
Tried to pass ball on the way down.
Crowd rising in support of Rafael Fiziev. First fighter to represent Azerbaijan in the octagon. Personal best in takedowns as he notches his third. Amondez, his work cut out for him. Corner urging him to return to his feet instead of trying to land elbows from his back.
Yeah, it's not going to win him the fight, unfortunately for him.
Frantic on the ground, 15 to go.
They do feel entitled to primo white poon, but I think for a lot of them, it's like a lot of these guys, they're like millennial guys that act like this. And when I went to school, there was like one Indian guy in my school, and he got to date white girls, but he got clowned by the Indian girls that wanted white guys. And he just had a giant fucking chip on his shoulder about it. He had a hot older sister that fucked white guys. I'm pretty sure was the problem. And he just could never get past it. He got to fuck like hot white girls and he just didn't care. It wasn't good enough for him. It like bothered him that, you know, the same dynamic that benefited him hurt him when it came to, I don't know, getting women of his own race.
Bank of America was just so important with getting things started.
I feel we are growing.
That's what I'm saying, dude, is a lot of these sports teams are like borderline gay. And it filters out all the heterosexual men because you have the group showers, you have the butt smacking that's supposed to be like a pat on the back after making a good play or whatever. And if you're a straight guy, you just kind of nope your way out of there after a little while. All the guys that stick around with the gang showers and the towel whipping and the butt slapping, they're all kind of like bi-curious at least.
Powertrain warranty. And right now, get 1.9% APR for up to 60 months plus 500 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2025 Sportage and Sorento vehicles.
Hey there, fight fans. Karen Bryant reminding you to tune into the post show on ESPN Plus right after the main event. I've got Alan Joban with me.
Why we got
Michael
this
Bisping will be joining
Nubian
us as well.
grandmother
We'll catch
here
up with
doing
the winners, go
commentating?
through the
Nobody
highlights
want
of
to
all
see
the
this
analysis.
bitch.
It is on ESPN Plus right after the main event. Let's send it back down to the octagon for the decision.
Thanks very much, Karen. The distance was gone between these two lightweights. For the official decision, here's Bruce Buffer.
Dude, I would never hold my hand up after a close fight like that. You know, you hold your hand up and you lose, you look like an idiot. You don't hold your hand up and you win, you look humble.
I'm here with the winner, Rafael Fiziev. As always, a beautiful display of striking. Obviously, he's a taller guy. We saw some wrestling here tonight.
Dude, imagine having a 7-inch height advantage and losing. No, it's 2 out of 3 for Azerbaijan. Their guy from Rizin lost to the Mongol.
It's a very good fight.
I cannot lost in my home. I cannot lost front of these people, front of these winners. We are humans, or we are winners. Azerbaijan is the winners. Yaşasın Azerbaijan.
Mən Azərbaycandayım. Bugün burada olan bu qədər azərkeşin qarşısında mən uduza bilməzdim. Hər birinin qarşısında uduza bilməzdim. Yaşasın Azərbaycan.
What does it mean for you to finally come here and fight in front of these people?
Sənin üçün bu nə bir hissdir və nə mənası var burada?
Yeah, that Kay Griggs interview is crazy. I believe it though.
Brother, Azerbaijan deserve be happy. These people, look, these people deserve be happy. Deserve smile and screaming from the be happy, you know. These people deserve that, and I'm happy to represent my homeland here.
Azərbaycan və bu xalq daha da xoşbəxt yaşamağa və daha xoşbəxt olmağa qadir xalqdır.
You're one of the best lightweights in the world.
Yeah, look at the line crossing ceremony in the Navy. It's a bunch of fucking cross-dressing rituals. They got all those homoerotic fucking names on the ship. Seaman, poop deck. Like, there's probably more that I can't name.
I see Elon Musk have a problem with his rocket. Is a bomb in the video is explodes. I'm a rocket man. You can send me to the moon. Yo.
Mən bilmirəm kim rəqib ola bilər, amma ki mən bir roket kimi bir insanım. Siz məni hətta aya yollaya bilərsiniz.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. Rafael Fiziev!
What a huge win that is for Rafael Fiziev back in the win column, if you can believe it, for the first time in almost 3 years.
Can you rephrase that? Most people are displacing, so if they shit on guys because they know they're cooked by Stacy, can you reword that? I don't really know how to interpret it.
Until earlier this year. Big return for Rafael Fiziev, who defends his spot inside the top 15 for the country, in the country that he fights for. That would be Azerbaijan, as we continue their first trip to beautiful Baku. And now back inside Crystal Hall. You're watching UFC Fight Night. Hill versus Roundtree Jr. on ABC. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Jamal Hill is cool, calculated, and coming back with a point to prove. The power is still there, the timing is still deadly, and the hunger, it's deeper than ever. But Khalil Roundtree Jr. is a man reborn, a striker with soul, power, and purpose, painting violence like it's art, bolstered by seeing what it takes to be the champ. He has no plans to stop now.
There's no way Jamal passes an IQ test, man.
So it all comes down to this for Khalil Roundtree Jr.
To know that I'm on the path to becoming a champion and on that journey to really get that belt.
Oh! Big right hand connection by Roundtree Jr.
The result doesn't always matter.
He's hurt real bad. Roundtree's just not willing to give up.
That will indeed do it.
I think he has a concussion.
It's just as respected. I can't say that going 4 rounds with Alex gave me any more confidence than I already had. It fired me up more than it gave me confidence. I think I would have gotten more confidence had I beat him. There were a lot of people that didn't think that I was deserving of that fight, but I felt like I belonged there, and it only motivated me to work harder.
He's had these moments in his career where he's not been all in, but for the last few years, big left, he has been on a tear. Khalil Roundtree. Wow.
What I need to do is continue to win. I've been working my ass off to be better than I was in the Pereira fight.
What's Bitch Wars?
And that version of myself can get through anybody.
My mission started out just to find my place as far as in life.
Pop it, covers up. Jamal Hill.
The journey that I've had to get to where I am now is just one
Jamal Hill looks like we have Blueface at home.
And just personal perseverance. From the time that I was a kid, I felt whatever I did in life, I would be one of the best at it. leave my stamp on the world as just
Nah, I don't believe that shit, man. If you're
person
locked
in
up with
town.
your own sex for years, to be fair, it's a bit different. It's what I mean with insods, dude. There's so much of the LGBT crowd is just people that like couldn't fucking get a girl, so they became the girl.
This division, I've had success against champions and championship caliber fighters, so I need to show that
You can't
I
do a
can
couple
perform
years
that
without sex.
I know some
When he
people
was
are
on the
content
Contender
when you
Series, he
go
looks
once
like
to say,
Blueface.
"Oh,
They had a
you're
very
champion,"
similar haircut,
but
similar
I want a
skull
reign.
shape,
A reign
similar
that
face.
could add to a legacy that could withstand the test of time. I need to come out and make a statement against Khalil Roundtree and show that I'm still that high level and dominant fighter.
The biggest mistake that Hill can make is to think that I'm not a problem. We both get to showcase who has the best
A
skill.
war between prison bitches.
I have the ability to win. a fight
They
both
saw
ways.
it but never participated. Just like how everyone who's been to prison always claims to have been a shot
Plain and
caller.
simple, I'm here to dominate Khalil Roundtree.
Gonna have to go on a deep dive on gay gulag culture. I am inclined to believe like some of the faggotry too, though, because if you look at the Dagestanis, look at the pictures of Habib and all of his cousins crammed into the same hot tub or a sauna together. Look at John Jones when he's in Russia or in Thailand filming the Russian Ultimate Fighter, and he's getting fucking manhandled and riding scooters around with some of the Dagestanis. There is some like. This isn't to say Russia's any gayer than anywhere else, but to pretend that there's not a lot of gay shit going on there too, I think would be a mistake.
Proven worthy of the bright lights of the UFC. Khalil Roundtree.
It wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't just women that the Red Army was raping.
For a light heavyweight championship last October, he surprised many fight fans with his ability in that fight to go deep and to show the toughness. He's told us over the course of his career, which has largely taken place inside the octagon after appearing on The Ultimate Fighter with just a few pro fights to his name, his focus has progressively narrowed on what it takes to be a champion. He said he learned a lot of lessons.
Yash Karaz, a guy I haven't listened to in a while. He was the best for Black Hollywood conspiracies. Has he talked on the Kanye situation at all? I'd be interested to hear his opinion.
He knows that he can hang with the absolute best in there. And, you know, he talks about how it didn't make him feel that much different, but he felt like now finally he belonged. And it seems like he just took that energy and really started dialing in his training camp. He's in Vegas with John Wood and the team there at Syndicate. He brought in Christian Knowles from London to really sharpen up that Muay Thai that he fell in love with when he did go out to Thailand and start training out there and start bringing that back to him and just keeping those skills developing. He fell in love with that style. He brought in really, really high-level grapplers to go out to. He was going out to California to grapple with people and just pushing every aspect. Obviously, the strength and conditioning has always been on point with Khalil as well. It just seems very calm and dialed in. Came out here early, Michael, and really settled in as well.
Yeah, when you see him on social media, it looks like he's just working on his striking all the time.
I don't know, it's hard. I think a lot of the gay stuff spawns from, like, the stuff they teach with evolution. Because I remember being in school and them telling that alleged factoid about the head of the penis being shaped like a shovel so I can scoop out the semen of other men. Like, I think teaching a lot of this shit, like, gives people moral permission to go along with it.
Mentally, he truly believes that he's going to go out there and
Dashboard talked about making a grinder account on the road and seeing that there would be dozens of guys in the area in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. Yikes.
final version of himself that he wants to show to the world.
He strides back in the octagon with his new custom fight kit. You can scan that QR code.
Yikes!
Along with the arcs and the
You could do your own fucking Dateline NBC series on that. To catch a gay AIDS orgy. You just track them down in different areas like that. I mean, it's a catch-22. The based gays, you're not gonna know they're gay. You know what I mean? So, how do you differentiate?
With a stoic walk to the octagon for his 11th UFC appearance. Welcome to former UFC light heavyweight champion Jamal Hill. Became the first fighter off of Dana White's Contender Series to achieve the greatness that is winning a UFC gold, and he desperately
Was only partially heroin related. I like how that statement is like innocuous without the context of what we've been talking about.
I don't see where he can win this fight. Jamal Hill says, I say the same thing. I don't know where he's getting his confidence from. He believes he's proven it more inside the octagon against the tougher competition, and Jamal Hill expects to leave no doubt when they clash in the main event moments.
Well, obviously, Jamal Hill is a real fighter. He's had a tough life and he's worked his way through the UFC rankings. Obviously became the world champion when he beat Glover Teixeira, and he's fought nothing but the best consistently. Last two fights with Alex Pereira and Yuri Prochazka. Now, they both have that in common, that they fought Alex Pereira. And whilst Khalil was talking,
Dashboard has amazing conversations with just about anybody. He carries it.
You're telling me that you got better by taking a whooping?
Steve Hoke on his own is borderline unlistenable. I can do it once, I can't give it a re-listen.
Now, whilst I will say, I think Khalil is maybe the more technical striker, the power that Jamal Hill possesses is a real game changer. Just think back to that knockout against Johnny Walker, where he was slumped up against the fence. We can all remember that visual. The knockout over Thiago Santos. I mean, the man just needs one shot, and you're going to sleep.
Yeah, absolutely, and he can do it from different angles, different sides. He switches stances and tries to set things up. He baits you in to exchange with him, and he counters over the top. Whether he's baiting you into the jab and throws that overhand right over the top, a check hook, a slide out to the side hook from that side, can do it from the left side as well. And I've talked about it before, where his kicks, all that stuff, not all that crazy technical, but he does use them well inside of his game.
Jamal looks very shook. He looks like he knows if he gets KO'd for a third fight in a row, it's over.
He comes from a tough place. He's a tough guy. If you're just around Jamal Hill, you feel the attitude. You know he's lived a tough life. You know he hasn't always, I can imagine at school he was getting in a lot of trouble. I'm sure this man has had a tremendous amount of street fights in his life. He's a no-nonsense, do-not-mess-with-me type of guy. And that's what he carries into the octagon. Obviously, he's refined his skill set over the years, and now he's a real threat, and he's got world-class skills. But the mind that he possesses is almost as powerful as the punches that he has.
And an embrace from Chad Pomeroy there, his head coach, who he has been with since the very beginning. And Pomeroy tells the story of Jamal Hill running 5 miles to and from the gym for those early days when he wanted to learn jiu-jitsu.
He looks switched on.
Says,
George Droid activated.
Fully committed to the vision. Jamal Hill was talking about a UFC championship when he was getting ready for the Contender Series. He realized that.
People that are hungry.
Yes. And Jamal Hill
Dashboard has a special brand of absurdist humor where
he is set to clash with Khalil Roundtree Jr.
he points out things that you have not noticed before that once noticed are like not unsettling but like startling, shocking, and some of it is hyperbolic, but it's what's that phrase that says, like, at a certain point things get so ridiculous that you can't tell the difference between satire and reality anymore? so many things that he said, you'd think he's joking, and then it turns out that he's not, and it's true.
Our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. And now, for those in attendance at UFC fans
Dry wit
watching
absurdism.
around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for.
I think he may not have success in Germany. It doesn't mean he's going to do any better there, but Germany is definitely better than America. Many places in Europe are far better than any of the Commonwealth countries or the United States. You guys don't realize it how good you have it. Not to say you have it good, but you have it better.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 14 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 206 pounds.
Oh, if I got something for you guys, I know what we're ending the stream with. Female rappers. Let me find it.
Contender in the world, Khalil Rountree Jr. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 12 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting at a Grand Rapids,
Okay, we got it.
Michigan,
We got the tab open. I'll play it after this fight.
UFC light heavyweight contender in the world and the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Jamal Sweet.
I disagree, Darzog. You see a significant amount of attractive young women at right-wing rallies in Germany. You do not see any here.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the world.
The only women you see involved in right-wing politics in a Western nation, in America, Canada, UK, Australia, New Zealand, are all grifters.
Just an extra stare down, and we've had to be patient to wait for this matchup. Khalil Rountree Jr. and Jamal Hill were linked last year. It was pushed back, and Rountree Jr. instead getting a title opportunity against Alex Pereira. It was set for the main event in Kansas City in April, and an injury to Jamal Hill that was lingering.
Look at Khalil.
Forced it back a couple of months, and here we are in Baku, Azerbaijan.
No glove touch, huh?
Lethargic off the fence.
I mean, I think he's just trying to play it cool, a little gamesmanship. Just trying to show he's not intimidated.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You have young white women going for the Conservative Party. We don't have that here at all. None. Zero. Not for our Conservative Party. Nothing. They're all anti their own men. Like, I get it. You don't want to admit that things are slightly more favorable for you there and you're still struggling and failing. I'm not saying I'd succeed in your area either, but it is better. Probably splitting hairs. It's probably not better enough to matter, but it is better.
Neither fighter has ever attempted a takedown during their UFC careers.
And I don't think we'll see one tonight.
Probably not.
A hard low kick from Jamal, and then like a standing hammer fist from Khalil.
Yeah, I was watching some of the YouTube videos Khalil and even the UFC had put out with him training. I saw him practicing.
The brainwash happens long before college.
Interesting that it's Hill landing these big leg kicks early.
Yeah, it is.
College is like the final nail in the
There
coffin.
was a difference though. Khalil threw one a little sharper, a little heavier, but certainly more volume so far from Jamal Hill.
Yeah, Khalil really taking his time here, working the jab to the body. almost in that Thai style where they take that first round, really feel it out, pick up the action as they go. There is a difference.
You hear the corner of Roundtree shouting, fantastic. They're liking the kick so far. Mainly just kicking so far, but we know the punches are the main weapon for Jamal Hill.
John Wood, the head coach at Syndicate MMA in Las Vegas, points to 2021 when Khalil Roundtree had a renewed focus and really kind of went all in.
What are you talking about, Bob Hates Sinners? Are you talking about how real life is turning into an episode of Squid Games, and most people haven't realized it yet?
Is that right? Good for him. I know. In the corner of Merab Dvalishvili on his rise to UFC superstardom.
Well, the champ, Merab, is sitting ringside.
Roundtree trying to answer with a lead right hook, and Jamal Hill shakes it off.
When I said college books were where women were selected, that blew my mind. What are you talking about? I don't remember what I said.
Now we're starting to see the hands pick up here between these two.
Try and buy and sell masks, resell masks during 2020, and you go to jail. Some corporation buys all attractive women in the entire country, and that's okay. Yeah.
And again, these are opportunities that...
Now, you got to think also for Jamal. Whilst he's fought
I don't know.
nothing but former champions in his last 3 fights, Pereira and Prohaska, both ended in the first round. There is an element of mental anxiety, you know, and maybe Jamal's just easing his way into this.
Oh no, I think college books. No, I think yearbooks, school yearbooks. Yeah. They have yearbooks here, like in every grade of school. I think that they just pick through them like a catalog and like, oh, you know, I want this girl. We're gonna give her a fucking yearbooks are a menu. Yeah.
You know, there's nothing toxic on there.
See the output, steady diet of leg kicks for both of them, but Jamal Hill really working it through the early minutes.
Fuck, 5 rounds of this trash.
Just sensing the solid body kick. Jamal shakes his head.
I'd like to see Jamal using more feints.
Forced to fight for who, Bob?
Hands up. And also, you know, a sense of urgency. Just got to step on the gas a little bit more. Yeah, it's 5 rounds.
Round 1 in the books, 30-second break. We're back with round 2.
Can you help me study this?
Happy to. Let's start. What are mutations?
I don't know. Can you explain?
I don't know, but I gotta use the retardation tool again because this fight is ass.
What causes mutation?
Mutations happen for a few reasons.
It's gonna work every time. You heard his calf in that round?
Come on, bring it. Bring it out. You're doing. Hey, no, you're doing. This is a great round.
No, I feel like Bob's talking to me specifically, but he doesn't. I'm not gonna do anything, dude. I got tricked into doing something because I didn't realize my whole family was robots, but I don't think God's gonna hold that against me because it's not a mistake I'd ever repeat. So.
Your thoughts early on? Surprised by
they can subliminally suggest stuff to me all day long. I'm just not gonna do it.
He's a Muay Thai specialist.
It's whatever.
I'm not surprised to see him trying to break him down using the low kicks. You know, just as I say, breaking down. Little surprised by Jamal. I thought I would have seen more.
It's the same effect as those rutting Polynesians. The Groids never fight each other with any intent.
Jamal coming out, switching to orthodox for just a second. Goes right back to southpaw.
Big swing for Roundtree.
Dashboard is not for the people incapable of nuance.
Switch stance. Then goes to the body. Khalil doing a really good job of mixing up the targets. And there's a speed advantage on the side of Khalil as well.
I am surprised that we're not seeing a little more boxing.
Viewed through that angle, the dependence on Goyam kind of makes a lot of sense. Jews are so neurotic that they think they gotta like break all these fucking rules. They need them. Oh man.
Yeah, a couple more kicks to that calf. I don't know if he'll be able to continue. It's really swollen.
Yeah, Jamal has got to try to close the distance and get his hands going.
Jamal Hill just getting picked apart slowly.
He's got to close the distance. He's got to take
Roundtree Jr. disrespecting him right off the bat with the slowly walking off the cage with his hands down, not even taking him seriously, no glove touches. I don't know if you guys seen the weigh-ins, but Jamal Hill got in his face and was saying, "I will make your face bleed in this fight, guaranteed. Your face is going to be bleeding."
Jamal's got to go forward, push him into the fence, get aggressive, get nasty, make it a little dirty.
There's again.
Yeah.
He's limping.
He's limping big time.
And he really doesn't have a lot of power when he throws a big right hand off of it, even from orthodox. So Jamal Hill's going to have to figure something out here.
Jamal Hill.
Staying patient on the outside. Gotta work on the other one now.
Khalil's going to cut the cage off. Sorry, pardon me, Jamal's going to cut the cage off. When Khalil's circling like this.
Because by the time the whole chicken thing became well known, just like the oral suction on the circumcision, criticizing them was already made into a larger taboo. It's not that people don't find it disgusting, it's that A, they're not allowed to know about it. B, if they do, they're put in a situation they can't speak out about it without reprisals.
Singular shots aren't going to do it.
Another one. You see Hill just kind of wading his way in because he doesn't want to put his right leg in severe danger. John Wood wanted him to work both legs. And
I'm actually amazed there's people that'll sit through 5 hours of my slop.
You can see the redness coming through it already. That little run he was doing there, let's try and shake off the pain. Khalil's just coasting here. Good right hook.
Yeah, it also makes sense that he's a Jew, and Chicken Chaser is a name for like a pedophile that likes little boys, and his Seth Green is called, you know, Robot Chicken, and because he's a chicken chaser, and he likes his chickens robotic so he can take advantage of them.
But look, when he goes forward,
That's what Jews do. They have a giant mind control web that they molest children with.
Now you got to wonder, is Khalil hurt?
And the Shabbos Goys are the ones that have been brought into it and also eat off the fucking secret menus.
Because he knows when Hill starts to attack, he's going to do so from southpaw. And it puts his right leg in harm's way.
Jamal just trying to walk him down. Khalil backing up like this.
Fuck, this is boring. Oh my god. Literally circling on your bicycle. Oh my god. You did not just do that.
Hey, dude, he's gonna try to counter while you're in follow. Here. Hey. Hey.
Keep getting your range with your right. With your right and with your left.
He's gonna try to time you, chase him, and he's gonna lunge in on you. Okay. So don't fucking follow him. Keep your ass in the cage. Make him come to you.
You're going to get more comfortable in the last 3 rounds. When you turn him, you're making his kick illegal.
Actually, the gay orgy missile shelter is full right now. The rest of you have to stay outside.
All right, let's take a look at some of these leg kicks from Khalil Roundtree Jr. battering that lead leg of Jamal Hill. You can see the movement is starting to get compromised. That one hurt badly. Good work there from Khalil, fighting on the outside.
And he's only landed 2 more leg kicks than Jamal Hill has, 15-13 in favor of Khalil Roundtree, but they have had a big-time effect on that right leg. And we saw the corner icing the leg of Jamal Hill. He said he was fine.
But Jamal had some success there, and we saw the punching power. And I think we saw the effects of it on Khalil as well.
Yeah, I hope he's in like witness protection or something and not actually dead.
I guess he didn't want to take a chance, but also
Doubtful though, nothing seems to have changed.
Definitely, you know, made him wary.
Well, Roundtree staying patient though, because he knows the power that Hill has brought back, including landing a couple shots.
Good shot.
Second round, Roundtree goes in there.
I hate watching Roundtree Jr. fights because they're always like this. They're always like a 25-minute Muay Thai sparring match.
Just trying to pick him apart, use technique, just frustrate him, chip away at the legs, dance around, make him chase him. Jamal's got to be aware of that, stay nice and calm, but also forcing action.
Yeah, I see more roadkill every day, dude. This is how I know you're talking to me.
First and vast there. But Roundtree Jr. staying defensively responsible.
Good counter.
Yeah, Hill got his out of the way. Oh man, his legs are hurting. You may say they're not, but the body says otherwise.
They're hurting. And the numbers might be kind of close, but not all significant strikes are the same.
I wish these guys could just be straight up and like. I'd be more interested in doing what they want me to do if I got like a contract, I got like a guaranteed paycheck, you know, it was like formal and above board. The fact that it's all like, you want to pretend it's not happening, but at the same time you're always taunting me with it, it's just annoying. It doesn't do anything to generate my willful participation. Which, who knows, this probably isn't necessary. You already took control of my body and piloted it once, so it's whatever, I guess.
Jamal's going to be expecting a low one, go upstairs. Could catch him.
Oh, big swing came out of his shoes on that one.
Big swing.
Not much in the way of volume on either side. Roundtree Jr. still working the leg kicks. Landed another 5 in this round.
Yeah, it's very feminine. That's how you know it has Jewish origins.
Yeah, right back to the leg kicks.
Oh, that was a good body kick.
Yeah, to your credit, you haven't said anything, you know,
I see blood.
underage related. I appreciate that. But seeing more roadkill and all this other stuff, like,
lost some real pop.
you can't honestly pretend you don't know what you're doing.
The damage taken to the legs. Can't push off as well. He can't move around, cut off the cage, can't pressure. Can't stand in the stance that you want to stand in.
Yeah, look at the size of that right calf.
I mean, the whole name Bob, too. When I was having my whole, like, stint with the psych ward and everything, somebody spray painted on a concrete barrier that I go past every day that says, Bob says he's an MK Ultra freak.
Moments like this is where Jamal has to capture. Beautiful shot.
Big right hook. Second knockdown of the round.
I'm so glad Joe Rogan isn't here for this fight. Sitting here going, oh, those leg kicks are really adding up.
But landed perfectly.
I like how Roundtree just circles for the last 10 seconds of the round. Jamal Hill's been sat down on his ass several times and he's still waving forward, asking like he's not going to, like he's not fucked up, like he can handle him.
Hey, sit down. Dude, he's making you chase him just so he can reach in. Keep your ass right, put your ass right there in the center of that fucking red logo and stand there, have him come at you.
Use your speed on your attack.
Hmm?
I still like to stand there. Make motion more faint. Throw out the motion. When you throw, he's right there. You gotta bring his head back. Every time. You're just waiting to. Yeah, but you're not getting hit with anything. You fucking kick him. He's shaking his head. I want you to kick him, reset, and go. That's the opportunity. That's when we can blast him. Off those kicks, he's pulling his head and getting cocky.
So we just saw a very dominant round for Khalil Roundtree. Just slowly taking over, whether that's the leg kicks or these punches that he landed, mixing the kicks up, going to the body.
Wanting to see wrestling and takedowns. Come on, dude.
Right hook that landed at the end of the round. Just picking his shot.
I don't see anything, but I hope the blackest and most ripped dude wins the sports game. True, this is one worthy of mockery.
On the post show, plus John Gooden chats with the big winners from Baku. UFC action never stops. That show is over on ESPN Plus after we're done here. Smooth sailing for Khalil Roundtree Jr. Punchers. Chance for Jamal Hill's got his work.
Yeah, they will be.
His corners say stand right in the
Roundtree Masterclass 50-45 clinic.
Big power punches. He's got 2 rounds to work with. And still a bounce in the step of Khalil Roundtree. Tied with Chuck Liddell and Shogun Rua for the most knockdowns in light heavyweight history with 14 after 2 knockdowns in the 3rd round.
Oh. Even when he'll put his weight back on that leg, you see the little stumble. They really want to see Roundtree after he chops that leg and Jamal tries to react or give a shake of the head. They want him to go.
I don't know.
Khalil is having a really good.
I think Khalil's content to just keep poking at him for the next 2 rounds. He knows he's going to win on points. Why would he be risky?
Very calculated, very smart. I'm sure this is the game plan that they came up with. And you got to respect the danger coming from Jamal Hill, but I'd like to see him just start upping the tempo.
Because people like Chuck Liddell were like just kind of goons that liked fighting. Once there became some money in the sport, it became like professional athletes, people that train all day long their whole youth to compete in it.
He's on shaky legs because of the leg kicks and getting knocked down a few times in this fight so far. He's just picking him apart now.
The hands they're just too low for Jamal. The speed of
Just idles in one spot. Though that's what his coaches told him to do. They told him to stop chasing and just sit in the middle of the octagon, idle in one spot, and make him come to you.
Oh, again.
Yeah, France also used the
just giving them so many
the black shock troops in the Rhineland. You know, they do kind of deserve it.
So he caused a knee injury and got a win over Modestas Bukauskas several years ago. That was the start of the 5-fight win streak that really put him among the elite in this division. And what a way to return to the octagon, his first appearance of 2025, and since that title fight with Alex Pereira, Khalil Roundtree Jr. Promised us that he's leveled up and put more of a focus on what it takes to be championship level. That is what he has shown through the first 4 rounds.
The reality is, though, Jamal's still there, and he's still a threat, and he still has power. And Khalil is very aware of that. But Khalil does need to throw more.
Yeah,
we're coming to the end of the 4th round.
I think Hill, if he wants to even...
Sorry.
Oh yeah, because I've actually been talking about something. People tend to stick around when I'm actually talking about things instead of just mindlessly fucking playing World of Warcraft or League of Legends.
Crowd asking for these athletes to pick up the pace as we enter the final minute of the 4th round.
Shot. I mean,
luckily Hill rolled with that just a bit.
That's what Jamal needs, more of this. But I gotta say, it is beautiful to watch Khalil.
Another thudding leg kick is
turning it up now.
Roundtree starting to string together lengthier combinations. For Hill, he's really stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's not used to attacking from orthodox, but every time he puts his right leg out there, he eats some punishment for it. He can barely keep his feet.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's
technically better.
Khalil just picking him apart, fighting a very technical fight.
He's got more power, it looks like now.
The only chance Jamal has to win here is clipping him in some type of a wild exchange. So he's gonna not give him the opportunity. And
here, drink this. This is 5. You got 5 minutes. That's all you got.
I think that William Pierce knew decades ago what we're coming to realize today, that a lot of white women have stabbed us in the back tremendously.
You need to get off first. You just stand there and letting him get off, all right? That's why he's getting heavy. Keep something in his face, get a jab. He's not gonna come. Yeah. Roll low, go low. Fake it, go high. Fake it, go high.
Well, they're trying to find something in the 5th and final round to really change the momentum of this fight. You saw the discrepancy in leg kicks. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. 5th and final round in our main event. The UFC's first trip to Baku, Azerbaijan. And the fight has gone well through 20 minutes for Khalil Roundtree Jr. We'll see if he can put the finishing touches on a victory, or if Jamal Hill can pull off what would be an incredible comeback.
It's been a really impressive performance from Khalil. But what he really needs now is a finish, because with respect to Jamal, he has been in control of this fight. He's done a lot of damage.
The oil in your hair is literally just sweat. You know, it's funny, the only time my hair nowadays looks full and healthy is when it's very sweaty.
Looked very, very impressive. The only critique is that maybe a little more output at times, but that's also on the side of Jamal Hill as well. His corner's imploring him, got to empty the tank this round, really got to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's down 4 rounds now. He's got 5 minutes less. Now he's got 4 minutes to try to make something happen, get himself into this fight, and look for a finish. That's the only way to get a victory here.
Soft and fluffy hair is for women. I want hair that feels like fucking sandpaper, nigga.
They're now pressing forward, couple of jabs.
He's got to let the right hand go behind it, though. He's got to put combinations together. Single shots from Jamal aren't going to do it, and certainly not when they're jabs.
accommodation for Roundtree in that exchange. Hill now working back in his typical orthodox stance. And Roundtree trying to make him pay for with another leg kick. Oh, big left hand for Roundtree.
I got told by women I had better hair than them when I was in high school and not bathing for weeks at a time. So I wouldn't, you know, if women like you, your greasy ass mop on your head they'll say you have better hair than them. Okay, if they like you, you can scrub all the fucking oils out of your hair till it snaps when it bends, and they'll go, "Oh my God, I love your hair."
Jamal just continued to push through, threatening the whole time. Oh, there it is there, but he almost walked onto that big looping left.
And now time becoming the enemy of Hill in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's got to know that he needs a finish.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
Well, the corner said it's kind of close, but I think deep inside your soul, the fighters know when they're in there, regardless of what your corner says.
But for Roundtree, no reason at this point to take unnecessary risks. When it's been one-way traffic for the better part of 24 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
chance to jump into the top 5.
For Khalil, of course, you know, you want to get a highlight reel finish, you want to stun the crowd, you want to get that viral moment. But you want to risk blowing a very, very significant lead. Because he's 50-odd seconds away from winning this fight. All it takes is one shot, certainly when you've got the power of Jamal Hill.
Hill with 45 seconds on the clock.
But this is what we sign up for, though, on the flip side, you know? Good shot.
Amazing that Hill is still throwing kick, like can still throw a kick with that right leg base.
Yeah, just not much on it at this point. Hail Mary time for Jamal Hill. Can he land a fight-altering blow in the final seconds?
Well, this is going to be it. 10 seconds.
The UFC's first trip across.
You hear the clacker? That means the fight's over soon.
In his first fight of
No glove touch. No glove touch for Jamal Hill. Made easy work of him.
Did so for the 5 rounds, and now
I'm gonna make your face bleed.
There was no glove touch at the start of the fight. And these two will be asked on this exchange and what was said.
As long as you told me that, then we're good. No, I'm just saying, like,
that's enough. You guys talk about it. That's enough.
No, it's just, oh man, yeah, you're not easy to read, and I gotta protect myself. You know what I'm saying?
I think Jamal Hill was like wondering why they didn't enter the fire more often over the course of 25 minutes. But Khalil Roundtree Jr. certainly did enough to get back in the win column and inside the top 5 in the light heavyweight division. Quick 30-second break. We return to wrap things up in 5.
Yeah, I watched some Bellator. Every once in a while, Bellator had the better, like, girl fighters. You know, I tune in every time Fedor was fighting. A couple other guys. I like Vadim Nemkov.
How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters. We can't get enough of the WNBA.
Dallas Wings select Paige Beckers.
With more stars and more heat than ever.
Ridiculous!
The WNBA on ESPN.
Okay, we'll get our announcements. I've got some musical stylings for you guys, and then I'm going to bid the adieu.
to crown a new lightweight champ in the main event, plus a flyweight title matchup on tap between Brazilian star Alexandre Pantoja and the challenger Kai Kara France. Special offer if you purchase UFC 317. Before June 23rd, you'll get $10 off the normal price. Go to ESPNplus.com/UFC 317 to order now. All right,
why are they showing random pictures of Daniel Cormier winning a belt?
Decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 50-45, and 50-45. For the winner, by unanimous decision, Khalil Rountree!
Well, did they all score at 50-45? I wasn't really listening.
I'm here with the victorious Khalil Rountree Jr. Khalil, congrats on a dominant performance. You picked him apart throughout 5 rounds. Was that the game plan coming in here? Be careful of the power, pick him apart, and win a decision.
Women love to get tattoos that say shit like, I'm just a girl, or some other vapid quote. Meanwhile, they only get with guys that choke them out and beat the fuck out of them.
5 roundu üstünlükle elde ettin ama sizin rakibiniz de kifayet kadar güçlüydü. Rakibiniz hakkında ne diyebiliriz?
Before I answer that, I just want to say thank you to Baku. Baku, you guys have been amazing, honestly. I'm going to remember this place for the rest of my life, and I hope to come back. Inshallah, I come back. But thank you guys. You guys have made this an amazing experience. Mike, yeah, I told you from the beginning, I didn't come in here underestimating Jamal. I had full belief in myself and my abilities, but I didn't underestimate him. Also, like, so the plan was to be smart, you know? I've made some mistakes in the Alex fight. This one, it's like, hey man, I get to kind of make it different decisions. I don't have to go. I got
Jamal Hill butt scooting to get away from him, Skino.
I can secure that and, you know, be a smart, professional, championship level fighter. And that's how champions think, in my opinion.
Okay, that's enough post-fight theatrics from our resident Rudy Poos. Thanks for joining me for this weekend's fight card, and we're going to sign off tonight with a hit song from the one and only Dank DeMoss.
I'm so tired of taking B, plan B. This nigga won't stop nothing in me. Soon I had his baby, he gon' say I drive him crazy.
Big day for a big motherfucking reason, nigga. Ay, I know my pussy a trap. He can't hit from the back. He gon' try to keep it in, but I don't play like that. Where the fuck is the money? I wanna fuck in the bank. He tryna trap a boss bitch, he want a baby with dank. Nigga, get the fuck out of my face. You ain't no hitter, can't shoot in my club. All of your niggas be showing me love. I know I'm pretty, let's keep it a bud. Hit it tomorrow, hit it today. Nigga, you really go nut in my what? Nut on my face, maybe nut on my butt. Nigga been mad, he ain't hit in the mud. I'm in the club with no panties on. I wanna take your man home. I wanna hit it for weeks. Hit it today, better have a plan B. What a mistake to board the baby. I'm that bitch, don't play them games. Dick so good, but you better pull out. Nut on the bed, nigga, nut in my mouth.
I'm so tired of taking D, plan B. This nigga won't stop nothing in me. Soon I had his baby, he gon' say I drive him crazy. Nigga, please stop fucking nothing in me. We outside, he tryna trap a bitch. I ain't going. When you met me, nigga, you knew I was home. We fell in love cause I fuck like a pro. Ay, I mean, I just feel like I'm that bitch for real. I just feel like you niggas ain't fucking with me. I mean, you ain't finna try me with no motherfucker.